Wow. Okay. That was better. Sorry for the delay. Close that down. Welcome to another world tour. Let me just see if we've got... that's interesting. It's VFR. That should be IFR. Wow. Okay. Welcome to World Tour. Tour number 25. We are currently... so we've travelled most of the world. And we're not going to... we need to get going. So currently we're in the Falklands. And this is going to be a long one. Okay. So we've got a flight plan from EGYP, which is Mount Pleasant. And we're going all the way down to FACT, which is in Cape Town. This is our actual route. This is what we'll be taking. So let's just check everything's functional. That is correct at the moment. Right. Okay. So I'm not going to faff around too much, but this is where we are. We are in the Falklands and having hopefully they'll make me fly out the correct runway 10 and not this little runway here. And then we'll get up to God knows what height. And then fly all the way across, there's no airports on there, all the way down to Cape Town. Now, they've got one nice big runway in Cape Town. I don't know which one they're going to do. It probably, I'm not going to check the weather too much just yet until we're in flight, because we need to get going. So at the moment we are in, I mean, there's lots of approaches and ILS and whatever, and it's an international airport, so we'll be fine. We'll be fine in that. So that's our flight today, and we've got to get going. So let me turn off the charts, compress the charts over here. Are we streaming? Yes, we are. We are in a. Let me move that out of the way as well. Let me just tidy up my desktop. I wanted to start a little bit earlier than this. So we are in a Citation X. Now, the first thing you need to know, it's looking nice in Port Stanley today, or Mount Pleasant, or wherever we are. Yeah, Mount Pleasant. And we are in a Citation X. Now, okay, a Citation X. It won't actually make the trip. There's no way you could make a trip in a small jet like this. But if you've got a decent headwind and some fuel, let's see if we can do it. So without further ado, let's get in and start this monster up. So let's get to config first, because I need to, I'm switching things already. What was that? It's on. Okay, let's go to config and just check these. Photo queue is on. Systems, it's all fine. Units, I might do it ready for takeoff or ready to taxi. I haven't decided yet, because I want to get going. Cabin layouts, okay. Let's go into the rate. Now we've only got, I'm going to get rid of the co-pilot. Can I get rid of co-pilot? No seat selected. Okay, yeah, or maybe I can only have it. Anyway, so I'm going to I won't show you that. We've got luggage. I'm going to import from SimBrief. Okay, so we've got no people in it. I need to have at least one person. So select that. We've got to have one person in it there at least. Yeah, I'll make myself really slim and also really slim. We've got no. Oh, I see. 175. I see. There's some things at 175. Fuel. I want 100% fuel. Apply. We have got infinite fuel, but I want to see what happens. So I'm going to just go into settings. If I remember how to do it. Oh, blimey, what's this? That's the debug console. We don't want that. Oh dear. Yes, we didn't want that. I don't know why that's up there. Debug close. How do I get rid of the debug? For some reason, I seem to have... Anyway, won't worry about that. So I want settings. Let's go to... is it accessibility? Nope. Assistancies, fuel. Unlimited fuel. We're going to turn that off today. Okay, now, and there's one more I need to work on in the controls for the X52. I need to find, nope, not that, go back. It's in the power management throttle. I'm looking for reverse thrust. I'm not sure where I would find that. Condition levers, no. Mixture, no. Propeller, no. Okay, let's have a look now. Cockpit play character, well, tools, power management, brakes, landing gear, autopilot, instruments and systems. Engine instruments, decrease. I'm looking for magnetos, plasma, what that's about. That's afterburner. I don't know. I can never find where the just why I don't want some more controls, because I want the I don't really need it, but is it a flight control surface? No, it's not, is it? It does come under lights, instruments and systems, autopilot, miscellaneous. Nope. Fuel. Nope. Engine instruments. That's the bleed. I need the reverser. Magnetos, starters, toggle afterburners. Cow flap. Nope. Magnetos, miscellaneous. That was a trigger horn. Yeah, I can never work it out. Never mind. Let's go back. Right, so back. So let's get in the plane. We're in the plane, and I'm just for safety's sake, I'm going to get my ground surfaces on. Instrument covers, engine cover is off, and I'm going to just get it started with the where are we? Calibration unit state. I'm going to get ready for taxi. So let that sort itself out. While it's starting up, I'll talk to Amanda. Hello, Amanda. And we'll just load that position.
Hello, Steve. What do you need?
No, I'm fine. We'll load that. Okay, we'll go to flight plan. Egypt to... okay, the flight plan's not in there. Yeah, it's setting it all up for me. Very good. I need to make sure my flight plan is loaded in. So if I go down to... bear with me while I fiddle about with this. Directory, performance, nav, flight plan. So it knows where I am, but it's not in here. So did that send it to the avionics? Or do I have to do it slightly differently? Dismiss, 07, export, save to flight plan. Okay, let's see if it's there. Yeah, of course it's not. And I'll just put on the, it's on nav, that's fine. That's nav, it set it all up for me. So I need to be able to import that from the Navigraph. Bear with me while I fiddle with that. I'm just going to go back to mountains, my holder, while I sort something out. Right, just hiding something then. Let's have a look at the flight plan. So we've got flight plan, MTP, departure. That's departure next. Lots of routes down to destination via to fact. Destination is fact. Good. Okay, so now we've got our flight plan in. I'll just do the position on that as well. Okay, so that's in. That should come up here eventually. It does look like it has. What's very likely is that it's the taxi light is on. Did we just check all the beacon lights are on? I remember all the lights were over here, weren't they, hiding? Nav on, seatbelts on, everybody. Let's just get rid of that. If I can find the click thing, there we go. Generator is still on, that's fine. I'm going to disconnect the ground surface here. Don't need ground power now, probably not. Okay, go back and we'll go to the map, so see where we are. We are in the Falkland Islands. Okay, let's start doing our... I'm just going to get a new flight from SimBrief so they know who I am. Okay, it knows who I am, Mount Pleasant. Okay, so I need to get departure. Mount Pleasant, departure, Golf Bravo, Sierra Charlie, request IFR clearance. Right, what are they going to give me? Anything? Is it thinking? Oh, here we go.
Sierra Charlie, information November is correct. Cleared to Cape Town. After departure, fly radar vectors MTP. Runway 28, initial climb 4000, squawk 6131.
TP. After departure, radar vectors to MTP. Runway 28, initial climb 4000, squawk 6131. Golf Bravo, Sierra Charlie. Initial climb 4000. And my pen's running out. Excellent. Well done.
Golf Sierra Charlie, read back correct. Contact ground on 130.3 when ready.
Okay, so that's squawk 4000. Oh, no, not squawk 4000. Initial climb to 4000 and radar vectors to MTP. Where is MTP? They're going to send me to MTP, which is... If I go to... where are we? MTP. Now, where is MTP on that chart? Let me have a quick look. There's no MTP. I cannot see. Ah, right. That is MTP. Oh, radar vectors to the VOR. Okay. Oh, that's fine. We can do that. Okay, so... Amanda, would you do the honours of being the radio for today?
Sure thing, Steve. I'll handle the radio today.
Okay. Right, I think we're ready to go. Could you contact ground and ask for taxi?
I'll contact ground for taxi clearance.
Thank you.
Mount Pleasant ground, Golf Bravo, Sierra Charlie, ready to taxi. We have November.
Golf Bravo, Sierra Charlie, Mount Pleasant ground, runway 28, taxi via main apron, Echo.
Where's the main input? Where's that main apron Echo? What runway did they say? They said runway 28. So runway 28 via apron via
Runway
Echo.
28, main apron, Echo. Golf Bravo, Sierra Charlie.
Oh, I've got to backtrack. Okay, off we go then. Let's see if we get a taxi path from here. Can't see any dashes. Might not be any. Anyhow, okay, let's get going. Parking brake off. Let me get my cables out of the way. I just did the handbrake, thank you. Yeah, I know. Don't mess me about. Keep a view of the plane. We'll go around that plane. There we go. And that lady. I want to get her into the engine. Oh, I'll probably hit it. Never mind. Very sleek. So, right, I just wanted to get started today because this is going to be a 7-hour flight and I need to get into the air. I was going to use my voice. Oh, there we are. We've got some dashes here. Although it goes through planes. We'll go around it. So what I was going to do was going to start it up and I was going to do it a bit earlier and start it up, but I need to get up also because the sun is coming. And I didn't look at what ETA my final destination is or what time it is. We can work all that out once we get in the clouds. No, it wants me to go that way. Well, how can I go that way? I can't, there's planes in the way. Okay, well, we'll go around. Oh, look, luggage. It's interesting. Not seen luggage before. That looks like a nice little plane. Little dual prop. I wonder what that is. Lots of Citation X's everywhere. Let me just check something. Have I got AI planes on? Let me just have a quick look. No, if I have to log in here, I'll get very angry. It's thinking. I just want to check the settings that I do have. AI traffic. Oh, it's got an AI system optimizer. Traffic injection. Traffic plus density. No, I'm not going traffic plus density. Yeah, we do have it. It's just not much going on. Yeah, I've not seen this luggage thing before. I don't think in have I update? Is this the update? Because there's a new update, isn't there? I don't think they've just added this. It looks very, very busy here. Go for the truck. Very weird. Now I went through the all the technical docs that come with this, and I could still not work out where the whatever.
Crossing runway 10, Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
Not yet. Oh, there yet. So takeoff would be flaps 15. Right, let me just prep some stuff while we're here. Put the handbrake on. Right, so they did say vectors to MTP, but that's the VOR here. So that's okay. Right, so the heading on the runway is what was it? Runway 28. So I'm going to put 280 on here on the heading. 280. I need to stop that. 280. Where's 280? That's behind us. No, hang on. Wait a minute. A second. Oh, okay. Okay, we're going south and then we're turning round. Okay. Initial altitude was 4,000. 4,000. Okay, I'm going to... That's great. auto speed limiter is off at the moment. I don't need any of that. Taxi lights, I'm going to put the landing lights on now. Grand idle high. Everything's set. I'm going to have 2 stages of flaps. Everything's set. Flight plan is set. Let me just zoom out. Won't it let me zoom out? Oh, this is zooming out. Yeah, okay, fair enough. So it's not exactly a way out. I'm going to have to like turn around and come back to MTP. So if I do a direct to radar vectors, yeah, I'm going to have to do what they tell me. Never mind. Okay. Let's go. Handbrake off. Okay, let's go. Watch the temperatures on my little dials. And once we get in the air, we'll start looking at the charts for approach and what have you. Look left and right, make sure there's no traffic. I'm going to let Amanda do the a lot of the chatting today. Cross runway 10. Well, it's not really, it's backtracking, isn't it? I suppose. Actually, maybe I will put on the FMS, it is on there. There you go, it's armed. Good. Yeah, I have to backtrack. You'd have thought they'd put that's a nice sound. Put a little bit more concrete down. So let's remember to put the gear up this time. So this is going to be a 7-hour flight, and within it I'll be showing the in-flight display that Claude kindly built for me. That doesn't show as much as I wanted it to. That's meant to mimic a headrest moving map, but it had to go. If you're watching, please like and subscribe. I could do with it. Push that algorithm. So Amanda's going to do all the talking for me till I get into the air. Try not to suck my teeth today. Yeah, runway 28. All the way at the end. All the military stuff is off to the over there. It's all the military, all the little military things over there. That's all the weapons storage and what have you. There's a lot going on over there to the left. Although it did land on the look like the fighter runway. Oh, they did say I could cross it, so we'll go across it. Crossing runway 10. Oh no, hang on. Oops. Well, I've crossed that now. There was no traffic. I looked. See? Okay. Full fuel. I've not got automatic fuel on today. And we'll go all the way. We'll do a turn around here. I think this is it. Can we turn here? Yeah. It doesn't say, but I'm going to turn around here. I haven't set the QNH. So before we get onto the runway, I'll ask Amanda will ask for.
Golf Sierra Charlie.
Yeah.
Contact tower on 133.35.
Contacting tower on 133.35. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
There we go. Right. Yeah, all the military stuff over there.
Mount Pleasant Tower, Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. Good morning, holding short 28, ready for departure.
Well, I've gone through 28. Oops. Okay, never mind. Right, we'll just put the handbrake on.
Sierra Sierra Charlie, Mount Pleasant Tower, runway 28, winds 260.
And I need, what was I going to do? I was going to do something. Clear for takeoff, yeah, I know. I was going to do something. I was going to check something and I can't remember what it was. Darn.
Runway 28, cleared for takeoff. Golf Bravo
What was I
Sierra
going to
Sierra
do?
Charlie.
I've completely forgotten what I was going to do. Oh yes, we're flying on fumes. So, okay. Right, clear for takeoff. Let's go. I think takeoff is... So I'm just going to zoom in a little bit so I can see what the instruments are. Okay, and climbing initially up to 4,000 and radar vectors to MTP. So they will give me some direction. So I haven't got a heading on. Oh, that's right, yeah. I need to turn on, I'm going to need heading in a minute. I'm going to need altitude. Probably have these all on already. So let's manually fly it until we get and we can get altitude. So if I click altitude on and then I can click autopilot and that will level me off at that altitude. Good. Okay, let's go. Is my brake off? Yeah, it is off. It said ding dong, I don't know why. Doesn't want me to take off for some reason. I'm getting a warning. I don't know why. And rotate. Very nicely done. Okay, we're up in the air. Gear up. Positive rate. Flaps up. FMS is going to speed limit me now, so that's good. Now I'm getting I'm getting a caution here. Oh, bloody icing. Thank you. AP on is on. Good, thank you. Okay, right. Let's get up. So we're just going to continue up to 4,000. That's also limiting me. This is very good.
Contacting departure. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
I'm not actually picking up much of that. I don't know why.
Mount Pleasant departure. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra
Got a
Charlie.
very tickle today.
Good morning, climbing through 1,000.
Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie, Mount Pleasant departure identified. Climb flight level 100, turn right heading 105, direct 53S050W when able. Then as filed.
That's it. I didn't read all that. I think that was 10,000. Yeah.
Climbing flight level 100, right heading 105, direct 53 South 050 West when able. Then as filed. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
Let's put on heading, turn off altitude, autopilot is on. You don't need to be climbing that much. Okay, I'm going to put altitude on, vertical speed, and we'll just have that. There we go. I've got the yaw damper is on. Okay, good. Let me zoom out of here. Yeah, so we're doing a nice little turn round to MPT, then as filed. Let's have a quick look out. That's a good old turn, isn't it? Where's the airport gone? Oh, it was over there somewhere. I've lost the airport. So I'm sort of coming back over the airport, really. I can't see the airport. Welcome to the Falklands. There's the airport over there. Okay. We're still climbing to 10,000. I said 10,000. Why is it doing this? Am I accidentally doing that again? I'm still speed limited. Okay. Yeah, I think sometimes if you just drag across, you accidentally do it. Direct 53 south. 53 south. 53 south. 105, 1103, but that's, oh, heading 105. Direct 53 south, 050 west when able.
Golf Sierra Charlie, climb flight level 190.
Climbing flight level 190. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
Okay, still speed limited. Direct 53 south, 050 west when able. Well, I'm just going to go direct to. Well, if I go direct to MPT, that's not really what. No, I don't want to do that. Okay, I'm going to go as filed now, which means me going to the next one, which is. Is that LL01? Okay, let's put nav on. And we want to be able to get back on track. So LL01 is our next waypoint. If I go direct, LL01. Okay, right. Good, that will take us there now. We're on nav, autopilot is on, we're all sorted. That's the VOR should be off. I don't know why we've got a VOR here. Okay, well. So we're on climb speed at the moment. That's going to keep us within the limits here. So I don't really want to go over 100% on that. ITT is fine. Fuel should be absolutely full, but we probably won't make it. Okay, right, we're off. There we go. Once we get out of the climb, we can start getting some decent speed going. Flaps are up. Landing lights are now off. I'm going to put the windshield. No, I want the icing. The inspection light. Engine stabilizers. We'll put them on. Slats are off. Not that I know what slats are. I should know. Pressure's all automatic. Temperature's okay. Generator is APU is off. All is good. Brilliant. Radio set. Okay, and we'll just put up the lights a bit. There we go. So we can see the controls a bit better. Right, we're off. Everything's up. Have a look at the plane. Bye bye Falklands. That's nice. Get a picture of that. There we go. Freezes the game, of course. Come back. Uh-oh, hang on. What's happened? Did I turn autopilot off? There was a ding-dong, but I don't know what that was. Right, we're still in speed climb. The FMS is doing it now, so it's working on the performance in here. If I go to performance, we can see we've got climb performance. At the moment, we're doing 300, maximum 300. Oh, no, that's the at 0.0. Ooh, interesting. Cruise, we've got 3:91. Time, okay. Descent, angle is 3. Doesn't give me an ETA or anything. Landing, I haven't got any landing stuff yet.
Sierra Charlie, climb flight level 270.
Climbing flight level 270. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
Okay. There we go. 270. Still climbing. Very good. So let's see what we got here. Our vertical speed is quite high. 265. Okay, 300 is a limit here, so that does fit in with the climb. The climb 300 at 0.80. So it's trying to do it, but it's not going to ruin us. Probably because I've got the climb rate set rather high, but that's okay. We're doing okay. LNAV autopilot is on. Vertical speed is set. Level is set. I didn't get the QNH, but that's very likely standard now. We've gone for the transition altitude. We'll click that as well. And this bit's the 29. Oh, this is already set. The standard transition at standard altitudes at after you pass a transition altitude is 1013. Now the reason it isn't the local pressure, the pressure down below, down here, down in the near sea level, is because all the planes would have different sort of pressures. So they do a standard. So it doesn't matter what the pressure is. It's always going to be 1013. So if all the planes fly at 1013 hectopascals, it means they all fly at the correct altitudes, most probably. Right, we're going on heading, altitude is right. I could have used flight level change, but we're not going to today because I never really understood it. Something I need to look at. Okay, there we go. So I don't think we need this anymore. Or one thing we might need is the config, just to look at the bottle queue is on. Passengers are visible. We haven't got any passengers. Pulse at the top, active noise, systems, the state units. Oh, hang on, state units. The calibration, that's what I want to look at. Yeah, that's fine. That's what I did before. So it's automatically putting us at climb. I like to have big, it gets a bit too small up there. I don't have any detents on my throttle, so I might as well. I haven't got any. I don't need passenger lights on then, do I? Okay. I don't need any passenger. I don't need. I've got no passengers. Why have I got the seat belts on? Okay. Don't need that. Recognition is on. Anti-skid is on. We're getting quite high, so what else is on my list? Anti-ice and stabilizer. Well, it's got a message for that. It's not. I don't think that's a warning, but it'll just turn it off. Let's see if it goes away. Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll keep them off.
Climb flight level 350.
350.
Climbing flight level 350. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
Right, there we go. Good. We're going. Why can I not see that window? Don't know. Okay. Well, I typed something into Navigraph. I'm just going to put it into the mountains again.
Climbing through flight level 280 for
Right,
flight level
sorry,
350.
I had to get away to type a code in. Very difficult to hide your codes. Oh,
Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
where's my flight plan?
Oceanic identified. Good morning.
Where is my flight plan? Why can I not see a flight plan in here? Okay, so we've just left the Falklands, and that's world. Yeah, we'll leave it like this for the moment. Actually, it's not what I want. IFR low. I want IFR high. So the actual route isn't a mapped route, because if I zoom out, you see this is what they. Oh, you can't really see it from there. I'll bring the charts over because basically what they really want you to go is elsewhere, i.e. over a different route. This route is not a standard route. I'm on low. Let's go to high. Yeah, this route is just a grand circle. Is it grand circle? I mean, if you look, if I come up to here, they've got some routes here, okay, but there is no particular route here. So it's put it on grids by the look of it. So I'm flying a very non-standard route. This is actually direct. Of course, it looks like a curve here, but it isn't. Now, I think you can see now in here. If I go to, I think it's updated it. Oh, has it not done it yet? No. Okay, up here is a lot of the main routes come across to, like, you know, here for instance, Ascension Island. I could have probably landed at, but that would actually be a longer flight, my opinion. So look at the alternate airport over there. Don't think so. So it is a weird flight. It's a non-standard flight. I think we're at level now. Yep, coming up to 35,000. So we're making reasonable progress. Yeah. But what I want to see is, in SimBrief now, you can actually select proper air rays backwards and forwards. So that's the route we're taking.
Golf Sierra Charlie, climb flight level 410.
Now we're talking.
Climbing flight level 410. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
Turn that off for you. 410. So now we're automatically speeding at cruise, which should be 301. So what did you say? Flight level of 410. I've looked at all sorts of planes to do this that weren't huge jets. There's only a few that could almost do it, but they're like really big. I did not want to use a big Boeing or so. They've just released the FD-70, but the range is half this. It's really a small plane. This could do it if I have a strong wind. What are my winds? Let's have a look. I'm just going to have a look at what the winds are here. Oh yeah, we've got a decent wind. The wind we've got is, I can see it, 10, no, that's, what? What was my airspeed then? Indicated airspeed. What's my ground speed? Ground speed, I'm doing 532 knots. Because you've got a wind of, where's my wind? Where's my wind? Let's put the, I need the miscellaneous heading, track bearing, time, destination. I'm trying to see the current wind. Well, I could sort of work it out, I suppose. Rate of turn, no, I can't see it. But the true airspeed of my plane, indicated airspeed, is only 279 knots, 80 knots, because we're in climb again. Oh, did I not? Oh, hang on, I've got to go. Will flight level change do it? Yeah, good. Flight level change working for once, I hope. So that should be in climb. That's good. That should drop us down to 0.80. So indicated airspeed is 274, but my ground speed is 552. So we've got a good old wind of, now that's 10, so that's 100. 1, 2, 3. I wish these barbs would be bigger. 100 and what's those of 50s? I can't remember. Well, it's locked. So the destination is now 328,000 miles. So 3,280 miles. Can I get another metric at heading, bearing, time, Zulu time? Oh, I can have it. Destination ETA. Estimate. That's not what I wanted. Let me just do that again. That's not what I wanted. I wanted a different I don't want true altitude. Remove true destination. Current position. Add metric. I want not the time. Destination. ETA. Descent. Required feet per minute. Oh, that's interesting. Estimated time of arrival. Estimated time elapsed. Yeah, here we go. So we've got 6 hours of me flying. So what time is it here? It's 14. So we might get there by 6 o'clock. So it's a good old yeah, yeah, that's okay. That's working all right. It does have it also has a internal navigation thing, which I don't know quite a lot about. Let's see what else we got. Okay, everything's fine. That's on automatic. There's a go around. That doesn't work. We're coming up to that height now. They say 41. Flight level 410. There we go. Right, now it did make me a little well now we're sort of flying. I can add one of the little things it built for me. Bring it up again. Here it is. Now, what did I call it? It was it was called, no, not that, not that. It was something else. Recent little. It's not that. That's interesting. Why can't I see the chats? I'm sure I did something else with it. Did I put it in? Oh, here we are. I've got it here now. There. On like a plane announcement and a sky blue curved panel with curved edges that fades after the text has blown away. Message. There we go. Right. I was trying to do some fun little things to look at while we're on the way, but we'll see. We'll see what it does out here. Whoops, where did it go? There we are. Yeah, careful not to interact with these. I mean, if it was me, I would have, I don't know, something a little less, whatever here. Oh, it's really, we get really legging it now, which is very good. It's just a little message. I don't know how it's going to work. It's a please subscribe thing. I was playing with that earlier. So I wanted one for Wire Commander, where a little ship comes in. It comes in and shoots some messages, and it all falls down the edges and goes pew pew. So that sounds all right. The others is Streamlabs stuff. There were little pop-ups and automatic stuff and things, but I don't see why. The only thing I would probably need if I have loads of super chats and what have you, but I don't have those, so I don't need to worry about it. I need to save that. Are you going still? I'm watching you. I need to be in running. That's correct. Oh, someone subscribed. Oh, hello. Somebody subscribed. It's. I saw it pop up. It said. Is it Duck or Deuce Duck? Said it popped to subscribe to my channel. Thank you very much for subscribing. See, that's the sort of thing that could pop up, couldn't it? Let's see what this looks like. I need that in running. Flight sim code running. This isn't going to be. Stilton, be quiet. My dog's barking again. Let's see if I can't add it to this. I need to add a new. Shushy. Be quiet, Stilton. It does work. Okay. Let me look for, it's a local file. Browse. Let's look at flight sim code running. And it's the Bing Bong, I think it was. Oh, where did it go? How far did I put it in here? Oh, it's at the bottom. I can't remember what it's called now. MSFS subscribe. Okay, let's see if this will work. And we'll make it 1080. 1080, no, 1920 by 1080. 80. Okay, Let's see if that works. That'd be funny if that works, actually. Let's see. It's going to run it every 30 seconds. So let's see if it actually does it. Is it going to work? So you might see a little panel come up and the words will blow away. But I don't know if it'll work or not. It did work. Another word's going to fly away. So funny. Oh dear. Yeah, that's quite funny. I need to turn off the drop shadow. That's going to happen every 30 seconds though, so I'll just stop that now. Let's remove that. Yeah, that was quite funny. Yeah, bing bong. Let me just ask it to do a few more things while I'm here. That's so funny. Oh dear. Drop panel and text. Panel and text. Drop shadows. Shadows. And can I have a scaling and position bars exposed? Good. There we go. Shush, quiet. Stilty. Stilty. My Chihuahua's been barking all day. I think something. I think we've got a new dog in the new dog in the place. Stilty, be quiet. Stilton, be quiet, Stilton. There's nothing happening. So I'm going to put that back in again in a second. Let me put that on. Turn weather off. Okay, and I'll zoom in and we'll just follow our position. I need to drop studio open. Okay. Yes, so this is let me just move out. I'm not being very interactive with the audience at the moment. So where are we? Okay, we shouldn't have any passengers. Let's have a look. Nope, let's just have a quick look. Shift. Nope, they've all gone. We're flying on fumes, and that's what we're doing. Okay, let me just have a quick look at that. Position, scale, overall scale multiplier for the text and panel. I'm going to put that 0.5 a second. 0.75. Font size based of text of the screen width, scale by scale. Position, vertical scale. 0 top. Bing bong. Yeah, I know. You're still going bing bong. Let me just turn that off. Interval is 30 seconds. I'm going to make that 5 minutes. 4 seconds for that. Oh, 30 seconds. Okay. What's well, let's do it. Let's see, 60, 180, 360, 360. I'm going to put 500 seconds. I think that's right. And I'll just save that. Control save. Okay, let me just go file save as. And to put that in ED. Code running. Nope, that's not. I'm not ED. Flight sim. Code running. Save. Overwrite. Yes. Get rid of that. Open this up. I'm going to add it again. Things that I'm not using. Why have I got window capture on there? I don't know. I'm going to get rid of that. Remove. I'm doing a little bit of tidying up. Browser. And we call it Bing Bong. Bing bong. That'll do. And it is 19. No, actually, it's 2560 by 1440. And local file, browse, flight sim, code, running, and it's that one. Okay, open. Okay, pop. Okay, so that, so we should get a bing bong. Let's lock that. And we should get a little icon subscribe in about 300 seconds or so. And all the birds will fly away, fly across, or something like that. Are you enjoying the flight, Amanda? That's sane tensions I'm using, by the way.
It's a smooth flight so far, Steve.
What was that? Thrust reverse, reverse stow norm. I don't know how that works. Yeah, it's a nice little flight. Not much going to happen. We're at cruise speed. The FMS is trying to keep us at 0.91, whatever that is. I should actually take that down to 0.80 just to save speed. So because this plane will not make it. It will not make it. You'll be flying on fumes and have to land in a desert or somewhere, or jungle over whatever it is, or some sort of plain or field over in Cape Town, and that's not really what we do. So I just want to see how well the fuel goes, because at the moment we're at it's full fuel. The outside temperature is a bit low, but that's okay. So let's have a quick look through the engines. That's a normal. So we've got normal engines fine. All hydraulics. That's all fine. It's all in the green. Electrical in the green. Ailerons and elevators are in positions. Engines. The engine control systems are going. We've got enough oil. Bleed valve is closed, and that's it. So let's go back to fuel and hydraulics, because I like to see what's going on. Stabilizers, we've got everything's fine. No flaps, no fit. We've got a tiny bit of traffic, 55 nautical miles away. We've got 194. So that must be 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 in tens. So we've got a 94 knot tailwind. Weather radar is off. I don't think we need that. I look at it giving us a bit of a saturation, true airspeed, ground speed is 605 knots. Brilliant. Okay, I'm just going to push the range out. There we go. Keep going. 100 nautical miles, 150, 300. Yeah. It's trying to keep us at... Yeah, it's trying to keep us at 410 here. Yeah, all good. Everything's great. We're all done. Lights are on. What can we do? I'm waiting for the bing bong to happen. Oh, yeah, get out of there. Passengers coming in. Yeah, a little tour of the plane. You got all the fuses over here. I was going to do the checklist today, but I thought, because I was a bit late, let's stow this for a bit. I didn't want to bother about it. Oh, we got map lights as well. We've got window vents and keep them closed. Oxygen mask, headset, event marker. Event marker, that must save stuff to the black box, I think. We've got PDFs dim here, make them brighter. Don't know what SG Desk does. This is all the comm panel. You push out to listen, push in to close, apparently. I think you can rotate them. Yeah, you can rotate them. I'm not going to do that. We've got the pilot PFD HSI, so we can change things, or weather. Oh, that's right. That's it. There we go. There we go. East ET. You see the stuff is here. Turn that off. We got TCAS, Terrain Collision Assistant, which is on. Map MFD. So we've got a map one. That's nice. I like that one. We've got map MFD. We can switch between the two different ones. Towards us, and what maps look like. We're putting the weather thing on and off. Don't see that working. We've got pilot checklists in here as well. Abnormal checklists, emergency checklists. Recall. We can recall the last page. I can't remember what that does. Oh no, that's when we want to move to the next. Now let's skip. Does it skip? Let's go now. Page. Now it's somewhere here. Enter. It's somewhere here. Not quite sure what's going on. Yeah, I did look at that, but I don't know what it is. Down here we've got the lights, the floodlights, the cabin lighting, emergency lights, which are armed. This is all the fuel stuff, which I don't mess with. Over here we've got the load shed, which is useful if you've got an emergency, because you don't want, like, you're running on batteries, that sheds all the other instruments you don't need. Generator 1, don't mess with that. Batteries are on. Generator 2, leave that on. External power is off at the moment. Avionics is on. Avionics power, the electronic display instruments, fuel boost, it's fine. Engine start. Reset the engine computers. We've got ignition there. Standby power is on. Let's go over to here. That's the APU. That's a little tiny generator that produces energy, produces power. Window vents. We've got the temperature controls, which I'm just going to leave as they are. We've got the pressurization. That's on normal, but you can adjust it, but I'm not going to. Hydraulics, that's for the putting the undercarriage down and running the flaps and the rudder and everything, I think. So all the little lights here, and then we've got all the de-ice because we're really high. There's the gear, that's not working. Down here we've got some the stuff, the landing lights and engine sync. Here we've got course and heading, which is annoyingly down there. We've got the inertial navigation system here. It's a little bit annoying. So we can align it with the inertial navigation system. I'm not going to go into that. We've got the little panels here that looks our weather radar. That's the... They've got data stuff here that I don't know about. Some trim. What's that say? Pitch reconnect. There you go. That's a little tour. Oh, and this is the up the top there. We've got the automatic throttle. Oh, did it work? It's working. And they blow off, and then it fades. Lovely. I like that. That's cool. We've got the bearing stuff, so if I start messing around with that, we're going to see something. VOR1 ADF, you'll see them messing around, fly about. That just gives us different bearings for different signals, so like the ADF signal, the VOR1, we've got VOR2 on here. I don't know if we've got any. Oh, we have got, no, that's the FMS. There's two. There's a I'll turn them off, turn them on again. No, we've got a hollow one and a filled one, and they're just giving you different bearings. So at the moment we're on the FMS CDI, I think. These are the steam gauges, emergency gauges, in case you get messed up. We've got the thrust reverser, I don't know, you've got the autopilot up here. It's giving you some nice numbers for if we're going to explode the engine. And we've got some engine fire buttons here. That's the main compass. This tells you, that little compass card gives you the compass deviation. And these little balls here tell you when you're sitting in the right place. Bingo, that's it, I think. Yeah, that's it. That's a little tour. So, now, while we're in the air, we need to look at where we're coming into Cape Town. So let's turn off. Let's go over to Cape Town. That's a long way. We've got 5 hours to get there. Oh no, that's wrong. Estimated time elapsed 5 hours. It says there. 4 hours. Okay, it's 4 hours to get there now because you've got a good tailwind. So we're coming into Cape Town. I'm going to put on a. Let's go and look at the world map for. So Cape Town is a pretty. It's a South Africa. It's right at the bottom of South Africa. All the interesting sort of weird Germanic names for places because it was a colony, I think. I don't know. So we've got 2 runways. We've got runway 01 and 19, and we've got 16 and 34. Hopefully they're going to put us on the long run, but we can't really accept that. I'm hoping to. It doesn't matter which way, as long as I know how I'm going to get there. So I've got approaches. I've got runways here. Now it's already set up, I think, for runway 01, which is where's runway 01, which is coming in down the bottom here. So let me just go back to from map to IFR. Oh, IFR low. Okay, so they've got some circuits here, and there's loads of different airspaces around here, lots of hold points, especially the one actually over the VOR there. So at the moment I seem to have an arrival of Aspic, so let's put in Aspic here. So this is the Aspic 1C RNAV arrival to 01. So I'm assuming it's going to take me down to Ekbav at 6,100 feet, and then I've got 6 approaches. I'm hoping it takes me to an ILS runway 01. So if I click on that, there we go. I'm just going to add that to the route. Right. So this is, hopefully it's going to radar vector me over down to here, but you can never tell. So this approach it's an ILS approach. I'm hoping it's this. So I'm going to make notes of this now. It's 011 degrees. The ILS is 110.3 CTI. It should put me into that. I can also put in the VOR, which is Cape Town. That might help me align up. And that's CTV. So let's have a quick look now. So it comes in, we've got a, if I go back to the approach, got 2 approaches. That's, well, it's going to be the same. So let's go back to Aspic. So we come in at flight level 10,000, drops us down to 6,100 here. 6,100. Oops. And then, so that's CTV. CTV is, so I should be at 6 point, doesn't give me a, yeah, whatever it is, I'm coming down. I descend down to 12, 3,000 to pick up the, that's CTV, 12 CTV. Where are we? That's 12, yeah. Oh yes, we're coming down around. So go down to 3,000 here, then I come down to 2,000 for the final approach fix. I think that's the final approach fix. Let's see a final approach fix thing here. Anyhow, so that's F101, which is this here. And that should bring me down the ILS all the way down. I'll just, hopefully it's got, I don't know the approach yet, so it'll be Interesting to find out. Have a quick look. Let's find the ATIS is 127.0. The Cape Town approach will be handled by Amanda. So the localizer is 110.3, correct. Approach course is 011. I can dial that into the headings. I need to be at 2,000 feet to get the ILS. Missed approach is... Where's my missed approach? Climb to 6,000. Track runway heading to D2. And then... Oh, that's a horrible, great big one. 6,000, turn right, direct to the VOR. So we just follow the if there's a go around, they'll vector me to come back round to the VOR here. And then what? And then directed and join the holding pattern here, I suspect. Continue D67. Yeah, you come round, you turn round. There it is. You turn round, come back to the VOR, which you might have selected, which is why you type it in. And then it puts you into a nice holding pattern, which looks like it's... So the holding pattern's that way. So how would I enter the holding patterns? Don't know. There's some quite big mountains around here we need to miss, because it's surrounded by, like, it's on a plain, isn't it? On a there's a mesa there or something. What? Shh! Be quiet, Stilton. Be quiet. I'll have to put the radio on for this dog. Bear with me a second. I'm sorry, I'm here now. Yeah, so it's just a little curve and come in. Now, I don't know what approach they're going to give me. Let's see if Amanda knows. Oh! See if Amanda knows, shall we? Just check this. Oh, my wheels come off the carpet. That's no good, is it, Stilton? No. Amanda, do you know what runway we're coming in at Cape Town? I mean, she should know from the flight plan. The Insane Tensions has got it.
We'll be arriving at Cape Town on runway 01 using the ILS approach.
Hooray! That's excellent. Right, excellent. Our plane seems to be slowing down. Yeah, we're getting a bit fast there. Okay, let's turn off the charts. Right, so let's just check our procedures. Whoops, performance, I don't need that. It's a flight plan. So, performance and niche. That's fine. Got a flight plan. So go to next, aspect. So aspect, yeah, that's correct. Previous, let's go to nav, arrival, fact. So the approach, do we have a star? I think that's already done, so we'll go back on that. Yeah, I think that's fine on the arrival. Arrival here, and the approach is runway 01 ILS, so we want one of these. RNAV ILS ZILS. Now that's the one I want, so I'm going to put what's F101? Where's F101? That's the one we want. Arrival is aspect 1C. Okay, let's go back to the flight plan, see what it's put in, shall we? Aspect 1, okay. So, yeah. Discontinuity, that's correct. That's okay, that's the vector. F101, it's got a hold at destination. If we wanted that, we could go hold. I don't know how to do a hold. Yep. And we'll just check the tuners for this. For nav1 is 11. At the moment it says, okay, let's go back to nav and we'll just look at the, let's tune nav1. Nav1 is 113.30. That should be, yeah, it still says it. So I'm just going to dial that in now. Make sure it's 110.30. Just make what? 230, and I'll just copy that up. Okay. Let me just see if it is actually in the flight plan. Italic aspect 230 is max. We've got a discontinuity, that's fine. That's radio vectors. Next. Destination fact 101. So we've got some, yeah, I think we'll be okay. I mean, if I go to the next on the plan here, it's going to let me do it. Let's see now. Pan map. Recall. Let's go to skip. Page. Nope. Okay, does it do it in this? Skip. Ah, there we are. Yeah, skip. So it's skipping to each run. And if I zoom in a bit and go skip. Yeah, let's come to aspect. Zoom in a bit more. Yeah, so come to aspect ECBEV, that's correct. And then we get some radar vectors to come into here. So skip down to the ground. Good. So I'll just go backwards. Okay. Let's go back to where we are. Turn off the map to where we are at the moment. We can't skip in this, can we? Let's push that light out. Can we skip it in this? No, only in the map view. That makes sense. So let me look now. We've only got 5 estimated time elapsed. We've got 5 hours to go on this. Now, if you look at the little bar at the top here, the little bar at the top, you can just see it up there. You can see we've got, destination, where we're going, and you see that little plane up the top there. That tells you how far we are through the flight plan at the moment. We could also look at that by looking at the globe as well. So if we bring out the globe for a sec. That's bing bong, I didn't want that. I want the globe. Interact. And you can see where we are now on the flight. I do need to shift this over. 40,000 feet. Ground speed is 584, which is sort of okay. So we're doing. I need to fit in my other little journeys around here. So we're so far into this for getting over to fact. So that's probably one of the longer journeys. I did these ones. These were quite long, especially these two. This one especially. I sort of doubled the time, but I think, well, if you double the time, you might as well double it all. The idea is that you're a plane in the air. So yeah, so we'll ignore that. Yep, let's close that. Yeah, so that's where we are at the moment. Let's go back to Bing Bong is locked. Globe is locked. That's locked. Can I interact with Globe then? I can still interact with Globe. Game capture is locked. Same tensions. I'm going to lock a few of these. I don't know what locking does, but we're going to lock them. Lock that as well. Yeah, okay. So where are we now? Yeah, this is where we are at the moment. It's a long flight. And that's what we're going to do. So I'm going to give this. I'm going to have to. Oh, is it working? There's a like and subscribe. There it is. Like and subscribe, and it all blows away. And then it fades. Oh, that's so funny. I like that. That is very funny. You might like the. Actually, let's get the wire commander done as well. Oh, that's so funny watching that work. Can you put the scaling into the wire? Oh, sorry. No, go into the wire. Pop up as well. That's quite funny. Push that over here. So yeah, while I thought I might do like a really big jet, I actually thought that I don't really want to go for the rigmarole of getting loads of passengers and things, and the startup sequence, there's a lot more going on, and I wanted to just sometimes you just want to get flying, so this is why we've done it like this today. Actually, I'm going to take a few screen grabs. Find something nice. There we go. All the pollution, water vapor. Yeah, so really high at the moment. I'm just checking the speed is going okay. I seem to be dropping speed. I wonder what that was. I don't know. Maybe that was me when I go outside. But it might be. What's my max? What's my speed? So it says 9 mile. I'm doing 8 points. Still got 100 knot cross tailwind, so that's okay. Let's just close that down. I'm going to try something new in here. Browser. Wire. Nope. Okay. Local file. Let's browse for the local file. And it is subscribe. Open. The width is 2560 by 1440. Okay. Let's see what happens with this one. I've got a new one now that have little spaceship will come in eventually. See if it works. That'd be quite funny if it does. I mean, I might need to edit it. Trying to do some my own subscribe stuff, because otherwise it looks like everybody else's. I'm hoping it's going to work. There we are, like and subscribe, and a little chip comes in. So funny. Yeah, I'm gonna make that a little bit smaller than that. Let's edit that. That was really funny. Let me just bring that up. ED code. Let me just edit this. What have we got then? Parameters, text scale. Scale. We'll make this text overall size multiplier. Text X and Y, horizontal, vertical, font size. I'm going to put it down to 3.5. Ship right. Okay, 3.5. Yeah, it's going to go on for every 30 seconds now. So let's put 500 seconds in. And hold for 6 seconds. No, I think 5 seconds will do. Let's save that. Okay, let's close it down. And I'll just refresh it. Okay, that'd be quite funny. So we've got 2 like and subscribes now, which could be quite funny for anyone watching. I don't know who's watching. Anyhow, doesn't really matter. Yeah, there we go. Also, I want to add browser, create new, local file, browse, flight sim code running, and I'm looking for map, open, and it's I'm not sure, 1920 by 1080. Okay, pop. Okay, and that's our moving map that we can also see where we are at the moment, although the plane isn't following, isn't quite aligned along the route, is it? Yeah. Okay, not too happy about that. Is it going to change? Yeah, I think it needs editing a bit. We'll turn that off a second. Yeah, we need to make sure the plane is aligned on the edges. So that's our little map. Can we add can we make the plane align along the route? What else is there? What else do I need to do on that? I'll make that a okay. What else is there? View like they have in planes. Saturate. Make the colors a little more saturated. Make the plane a bit bigger. Yeah, that'll do it. Have ETE as well as ETA. Let that work on that. Okay, so we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about a 6th through now of our flight. Let's just have a quick look at our fuel stats. We've still got 9940, and I think that's probably okay. Never know, we might make it. We are doing 0.91, so we are burning more, and that's the problem. I would like to slow down cruise, but again, as I said before, I don't really want to make this too much of a journey. Again, this flight, it would not really do this flight. There would be a refueling flight elsewhere. You'd probably go up and back down over to, not Ascension Island, might be, don't know, to refuel and then off. That's probably what would happen. Yeah. On our left, we have, on our right rather, in a bit, we have, if I can see where the island is, we have South Georgia, which doesn't have an airport apparently. It probably has a strip somewhere where it's just full of mountainous terrain. James, Nantucket. Let's go and have a quick look, and I'll just put the charts on so we can see where we are. So I'm going to hide that for the moment. So at the moment we are sort of a sixth of the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, about a sixth of the way, and we're coming past something here. What's that island? There's a little island here, and it's got some sort of... Oh, that's South Georgia and the South Sandwich Islands. Yeah, there we go. We've got Sandwich there. Not much going on there. I don't know who owns them, but clearly you've got a some sort of airspace there. And then we've got the South Georgia and the South Sandwich Islands. Lots of sandwiches. And so there's all these little dotted islands that I know nothing about. I couldn't find an airport on there, because otherwise I would have had a go at landing on it. But you need at least, you know, we want 8,000 feet at least to land this. So if I look to the right, we don't know if we'll see it, but you never know. Well, you never know what you will see. Turn off charts. And we just move it across, out the way. Yep. Okay, that's good. Everything's good. Everything's fine. Let me see if we can see it outside. I don't know. I don't think we'll see it under this cloud cover. Because it's way over there. We're probably probably won't be able to see it. Probably not. Where's the sun at the moment? Yeah, it's possible that we might be landing in Cape Town in the dark, but that's okay. 24 hours. Is that a person in there? I hope not. Shouldn't be any people in my plane except for me. Where's that? That's me. You can just about see me. Yeah. Well, we don't want that, do we? Everything's fine. Everything's fine in here. It's all dandy. Let's see. Make it little aircraft. Tilted close cam. Punchy colours. Bigger plane. ETA. Satellite projection for the chase view. Palette more saturated. Okay, right. This is going to be. So at the moment we've got this sort of in-plane head-up display map that you might see on a plane, but the thing is, it's not. It only does 2 views, so we're increasing that now, and the information is going to add a few more bits on it. So it does sort of zoom into the whole flight path. But the plane's obviously wonky. Yeah, so we'll change that in a bit. Aha, that was a ship. Missed it. Oh, dope. Have a wire Scribe sound when it appears. Nope. Yes. Like missile warning lock a plane. Okay. Yeah, that's that done. That's that done. Let me have a look. Where was it? Activate. Oh, it's disappeared. Oh, there it is. Yes, it's here. Let me close that. Download HTML. Flight sim code. Running. And I'll call this 02. Save. Okay. I'll go to properties. I put 02 in here. Dash 02. Okay. Refresh. So this is a new one then. Is this different now? I wonder. Maybe I need to. Oh no, I need to browse to it. Duh. Flight sim code running. And it's down here. Yeah, it won't let me edit it. I need to actually open it. Okay. So this is a new one, is it? Okay, cancel. So we've got the overall route. That's not right. The plane is not aligned. Ah, it's a different one. We'll do that again. HTML, moving map, ED, no, flight sim, code, running, moving map, dash 02. Oh, I put it into the wrong one, that's why. Dash 02. Save. Yes. Okay, thank you. Let's refresh it. That looks like the same. I don't understand why it's doing that. Oh, has it not built it yet? Okay, well, it's done it now then. Okay, copy. Download as HTML. Maybe I'll just overwrite it. Flight sim, code, running, save, yes. In here, properties, browse, running, okay. It's not. Why isn't it doing it? That's interesting. Is it just cached? Maybe it's not actually built it yet. Close that. Something's a bit weird. Oh, right. Ah, I see. It hasn't actually built it yet. It's just pretending. Never mind. Doesn't matter. I'll get rid of that. Yeah. Don't worry about what I'm looking at. It's just not working, clearly. Yay. Let's check where we are. Make sure we've got nav on, out, bank, changeover, whatever that means. We're doing 274. Still at 41,000. Everything's fine. Nice little flight. Nothing to get excited around. Okay, What's good? What is this about? What is it doing? I don't know what it's doing. Okay, downloads HTML. Running. Save. Yes. Okay, let's see if that's working now. And refresh. Refresh. That's better. That's a bit more like it. There we go. I wonder what I was refreshing the wrong one. Duh. Silly me. Yeah, I was refreshing the wrong one. So what's this one going to do? It should. So it shows you the position down there. Actually, what I'm going to do. That's a chase plane view. Okay, looks a bit weird. Let me go into browser a second. Properties. I'm going to make it 2/8. Oh, what's 1920? 2/8 16. 2 9s are 18. 2 9s. So, oh, okay, let's done that. What's 12 HD? I don't know. So width is 1280 by 720. 1280 by 720. Okay. And we'll just put that out there. Oh, that's a bit more like it. Yeah, there we go. Good. Yeah, here we go. So this is our... It's not exactly the chase plane that I wanted. But it'll do. This will do. Is it planned ETA? Let's have a look. Planned ETA is 6 hours 22. Block field is still ETA is 19. ETA time to go is 4 hours. Distance flown, altitude, destination. So what does route do? Oh, I don't know what route does. This is taking the data in from St. Brief. Yeah, I like that. I'm about 22% of the way through. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I like it. Very good. Now, Stilton, you've not eaten today, have you? Yeah? So I'm just going to bear with me a second while I change. There we go. Good stuff. Right. Just checking stuff. So, yes. Now, let me just ask Amanda. Amanda, what is our flight landing setup? I don't know if that's correct.
We'll be arriving in Cape Town on runway 01 using the ILS approach.
Yep.
We'll be flying the Aspic 1 Charlie arrival.
Yep.
Transition level is 9 or 0 feet. After the start, we'll intercept the ILS to runway 01. Weather at arrival shows winds 310 at 13 knots. Cav OK. In the event of a missed approach, we'll follow the published missed approach procedure.
Yep.
Squawk code remains 2000, and approach frequency will be 119.7. We'll configure for landing with flaps full. Final
Flaps
approach
full.
speed will be 109 knots. I think
109.
we're ready for the arrival, Steve.
Thanks, Amanda. Do you think I should use speed brakes on arrival?
Speed brakes are typically used to help manage descent rates and airspeed during arrival. If you feel we're coming in too fast or need to descend more quickly, they can be useful. Just keep an eye on the approach speed and adjust as needed.
How do I automatically put out the speed brakes? I think thrust reversers.
I can't help with automatically deploying the speed brakes. You might need to manually operate them or refer to the aircraft's manual for guidance.
How do I activate thrust reversers? Let's see if she knows. I don't know.
I can't help with activating thrust reversers. You might need to refer to the aircraft's manual for guidance.
Right, let's look at the manual. Okay, here we go. Let's look at the manual then. We've got to look at the manual now, do we? Where's all my manuals? Manuals. There's the Citation X manuals. There's the manual. Print ready. Okay, let's bring that up to there. Hiya, ancient monotheism 518. Yes, yeah. I bought the Piaggio, and that led me to this one. I was thinking the Honda Jet or this one, but it's got more knobs on. Hi, welcome. Yeah, I was trying to decide. Like and subscribe. There you go. I need to work on that a bit. PDF. Yes, it's a really nice, easy plane once you work out all the checklists. It's not like a Garmin thing, which is just annoys me. FlightFX, is it that one? Is it that one I want? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Good. There we go. Right, we're here. No, that's the wrong one. Why have I got two checklists? I don't want that one then. This is the one I want. Oh, no. There we go. Oh no, that's not even it. How weird. Suppose I take this and put it into there. No, that's not what I wanted. No, what's it doing? My PDF viewer's gone a bit bonkers. Let's try that again. Why is it opening so many? I've got the checklist. Okay. Right, now it's working, I think. Right, yeah, let's have a quick look. I wanted the thrust reversers. That's what I'm trying to work out. I mean, ancient monotheism, if you know how the thrust reversers work, I'd be happy to know. I've been running around it. Thrust reverser. I think it's just based on the. It's very difficult to find it in here. Let's find reverser. Setting reverser throttle cap reverse on axis. Here we go. Right. So, power management throttle. Setting reverser not on throttle. Well, I don't need that because I don't have one of them. I don't have one of them. What I'm looking for is like a switch. That's not it. That's a throttle quadrant. We don't want that. Axis. I don't need an axis. Each offered it those with an on axis and those without. In this case, joystick button 10 or 11 are reverser handles, throttle, reverser axis. in this case, joystick button 10 and an 11 are the reverser handles illustrated at the bottom of the row. So I've done that. There is no throttle reverser. That's on power management throttle. Okay. Let's go and see if I can find that in the settings. Okay, controls. Power management. Throttle. Oh, I think I found it. Hold. Toggle throttle reverse thrust. Oh, I just found it just like that. Oh, what do I want for reverse thrust? I think I want that button, but I'm not entirely sure. No, it's not having it. What about that button? Nope. I'm running out of buttons. What about that button? Button 24. Okay, I've found it. Toggle throttle reverse thrust. Well, that was quick. It was easy. Just pushing the lever would activate it. I don't know what lever. Oh, when yes, set the toggle and then pushing the lever would activate it. I don't know what lever that is. I've got it on. Oh, I see. I've put it onto my little throttle button. Just I'll put it up to pull up on the little woggle there. Any other? Yeah, I'm surprised. And press the toggle again and the back lever. Oh, toggle on, pull back, off it goes. Yeah, fine. Okay, we'll see if that works because I could not work it out. Oh, cool. Okay, very good. Very good. I'll just resume. Okay, that's cool. Thanks for help for that. Yeah. Cool. It's very cloudy out there. There's lovely clouds. I've only got this on high end, and yet it's looking pretty super down there. If you've not seen my hi Cliff, if you've seen my channel before, I do Microsoft Flight Sim. This is the longest one I've ever done. Normally maybe like, I don't know, 4 hours or something silly if it's a little plane, but this is the long one today. I do Elite Dangerous, Stuck in the Black, and I do some AI games, AI games, making AI games, vibe coded games. Yeah. Where are we at the moment? Are we past the... Right, now. Okay, let's see if we can see... We're down there is the South Georgian Islands, apparently. Just down there somewhere is South Georgia. Not that you can see it. I mean, I could change the... let me just change the weather so we can see it, shall we? There's South Georgia over there. See South Georgia? There it is. Let's put that back on again. I don't know what I did there. Let's get back in. Everything okay? All right. Yeah, I just magically changed the weather. Everything's fine. Carry on. No, we're not. If you look at the bar at the top, Cliff, you see where we are. Remember how it works. We are about I don't know what percentage. Let me just have a quick look here. We are 25% through so far, Cliff. 25% through. That's where we are. Yeah, I've got to be careful not to... These little... They always catch me out as I'm scrolling across. They catch me out a little bit. Yeah, they always catch me out. So, okay, I think I understood. That's the only thing I couldn't understand. I'm assuming... is that Navigraph map? What one? Well, this. That is a... That's... oh, hang on. Let's see if that works. Hooray! All flies across. No, that's just a vibe coded thing you see in a back of a headrest, a moving map thing. It's not brilliant. It'll do. I'm not terribly impressed with the thing there. Oh, the strip at the top. It's taking the flight plan from SimBrief, so I suppose you could say it's Navigraph. And the information, this and this are taking live data from the sim and the flight plan from SimBrief. This one, the big globe, that's my intro one. And that also takes in live data and that's interesting. Do that. And a list of all the places I've been, which at the moment is sort of manual. But if you let it, I find that if you let things do automatic, it sort of messes it up. It doesn't know which way you're going. So I tried. There is a sorting system in here somewhere, but to be honest, I need to. I've been all the way down here and done a wriggle, so I need to put those in. So I mean, the furthest I've been before is these two, across the Pacific to Hawaii, and then across to. What did I do that in? Did I do that in a longitude? A longitude? Don't know. But yeah, so this is probably the longest one. Yeah, that's probably the longest one I've done, which is a bit of a doodad. Now, I assume if I hold this, I'm not going to press this button. I don't know where they are, but I've probably been to them. I've probably been over them. So I've got, I'm assuming if I press the button and pull back, it says arm unlock deploy when I, when the front wheel comes down. I think that's how it works. So I guess that's emergency, stop it from happening thing. But I don't know. I can't see a thrust. So down here must be a thrust reverser button, but that's engine cutoff. We don't want to play with that. So there must be another little thing in there that's the thrust reverser. I'm not going to play with it, just in case I thrust reverse in the air. Should that happen? Has it put my ILS back yet? No. Let me just check the tunes. Just check the tune then. The nav run still, it says 110.30. I'm a bit worried. That says automatic. Automatic. So it knows the runway I'm going on. Good, because I put it in. Okay, excellent. Right. Because the other day I had to turn that off and do it manually. Oh, what I will put in though is the VOR. If I can find it. Let me just put the VOR in. The VOR is 115.7. So I'll just go into here. Oh, 115 decimal 70, and we'll stick that into there. Okay, so that's manual now. That's good. I wish they just build in a a way to reduce these pop-up help text. Okay, so let me just check that's in. 115 decimal. That's it. Okay. Right, so if I select VOR for 2, that will come up. Okay. And VOR 1. Okay, we'll leave these 2 on. Just in case they pop up here. VOR 2. Yeah, so that's ADF. VOR 1. I wonder why VOR 1 isn't coming up. You'd expect it to do that. Nav CDI, FMSC throttles back to 0 at 60 knots. Lastly, thank you. Yeah, thanks. That's excellent. I was wondering how that would work. So as I come down to 0, toggle the reverse button and then push it forwards. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you want to increase the power to blow it out, don't you? Absolutely right. And then throttles back, because it's not an air brake, is it? It's actually, you're pushing thrust out. Lastly, prefers to reset. Yeah, so it should be interesting to see, watch them arm, unlock and deploy here. I don't think I need to adjust that. If I need to adjust that thrust reverser, ancient, I'll be interested to know if I need to do anything with that. I think that's just leave it there. I wonder whether it is on here though. I can't see. Let me just shift move around. Oops, what have I done? Okay. Done something now. Okay. Good. So is there a thrust reverser lever on here? Whoops. Go down. Can't see a thrust engine cut off. Flaps lever. Bottle. Yeah, it must do it automatically. Oh yes, of course it would do it if you had a proper. Yeah, I don't see another little button here that does it. Let's not turn the engines off. Yeah, interesting. I've never flown a plane in here with thrust reversers before, so interesting. It'll be interesting thing to listen to. Let me come back to here. So we are so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. We are a quarter of the way through. Got loads of PDFs out. So do you fly ancient? Do you fly a lot of planes? Are you like an avid player of flight sim? Let's see what we got. There's nobody in here today. There's nobody about. I've given them a lunch, but oh, hang on. Are we flying down again? I hate it every time I move in to look at the people or the sandwiches. Things start fiddling about again. I'm going to keep an eye on if they change these frequencies anymore. Not entirely happy with it. Yes, 727s. That's a nice one. I like the legacy ones. I like the older planes, like the they've got an F70. I think it's a Fokker, an F70. Can't remember. It's just come out, and that's full of inertial guidance thing. I'm really tempted to buy that. Lots of steam gauges and no GPS. It's all what do you call them? Offset VOR fixes and stuff, which sounds much more interesting than. I mean, this is about as I mean, I've flown. I would take the Citation longitude, but it's just there's too much Garmin going on. You know, I like to have a look around and see what's going on with the switches. Like, I still don't quite understand what this does. You know, silly places to put gauges like the heading and the altitude. The altitude selector is down here. What on earth is it doing down here? It shouldn't be down here. So they put little shortcuts up there. So, you know, you go down. Well, why put it there? What's the idea? You want to be able to go up to here to do it. So it shows you how, you know, planes have changed so much from you know, this horrible collection of easily accidentally selectable instruments. I mean, this looks like a bit of a bolt-on. Yeah. Yeah, I much like the smaller planes like the Comanche and Caravans and so on. And the modern ones like the Honda Jet, you know, you've got a button to press start. You can press a button and it all starts up for you. I don't know. I'm not sure. You know, I mean, most of them don't even have this anymore. They have a separate little strip, little G5 in there somewhere, rather than all the systems here. You know, I mean, it's generally a collection of different instruments. What I'm looking forward to is when I get to Cape Town is to use some of the smaller planes and do some little field, some VTOL stuff. I mean, the Barons and the Dukes and stuff are really nice, and I want to get the there's the Aerostar, and that looks quite fun. And I thought about getting the Starship, you know, the weird plane. It's full of VDUs, but to be honest, that looks mega complicated. But I might get it one day. And some of the short haul quad prop ones, but yeah, well, you know, but for things like this, you've just got to have a jet, and I'm not too keen on airliners. Don't know why. See where my fuel is at the moment, because fuel's coming down. Fuel flow is a little bit high. I want to try and reduce the cruise down to 0. Well, it says 0.8. Because I don't want to do too much burn off on the way. But then again, I don't want to. It doesn't matter. I can always turn on fuel when we get there. Automatic fuel. Let's go to flight plan again. Where are we? Next. So there's aspic. I don't want CT. I can't remember what that is. Then we've got radar vectors to the final approach fix. 4,500 feet. That's a good one. I could join these together, but I'll let them vector me in. Then we've got a hold there if I wanted to hold that. And we've got 3,000 final fix there, I think. And that's all the way down, 3 degrees all the way down to the runway. Yeah, that looks fine by me. But Cliff, if you weren't here before, I'll just go through it again for everyone. Oh, let's get that right. So, turn that off for a sec. This is where we're coming into. Let me just pick up the correct chart. So we're coming in at aspect. We've got minimum speed stuff here, which is maximum 230. So I'm assuming the FMS would do that. Coming over at 10,000, and that says still 10,000, and then it's just come down to 6,000 by ECBEV. I'm assuming the LNAV will bring me down here, VNAV rather. And then there's a little bit of a discontinuity. That's fine. They'll vector me in. They might change my runway at the last minute. I've known them to do that before. And then it's down to C101. I'm not sure which instrument approach they will do, but they look very similar. Let me just look. Oh, hang on. One's a bit steeper. Is it steeper? Can't be steeper. It just must be. It might be steeper. Well, I don't know which. I'm assuming I'm a cat. I'm not a cat 2. I don't think. Oh, let's ask her, Amanda. Amanda, what cat is our Citation X? Are we cat 2?
The Citation X is a Category C aircraft for approach speeds.
So I don't need cat 2 or 3 ILS for runway 01.
Correct, Steve. Runway 01 at Cape Town uses a standard ILS approach, so you don't need Cat 2 or 3 capabilities.
Oh, well that's all right then. So runway 01 then. That's this chart then. Okay, good. 3 degrees. Quite a steep for the Cat 2 and 3 then. If that is actually 3 degrees. I can't see the... Does it tell me what it is? Yes, I got setting tensions on. Yeah, she's my co-pilot. I'm giving her... It's such a long flight. I'm just giving her the the role today. Of just... yeah, so I've got setting tensions here. It's running all the ATC. It's so good. It's got a little... what's the new things in it? An AI... system tuner, which I'm looking forward to, but I'm not going to do it yet. Where I can't see 3 degrees on here. What am I looking for? Ground speed. Yeah, ground speed 3 degrees. So this one is... Let's both say 3 degrees. So that it must just be different. I don't know. Let's go back to... That one says 3 degrees and 3 degrees. So I'm coming in at 109. So I'm looking at about 530 per minute. Feet per minute. What else do I need to know? Have we got pappies? Oh good, thank goodness for that. We've got lots of lights to come in, so that's very good. Where's my minimums here? 300 and... That's cat. Which cats are we looking at? A, B, cat A. I'm a cat A, aren't I? Looking about 300 feet or something. So I don't think it'll... But I haven't looked at the weather yet. I mean, I think she said it was Cav OK. But we'll find out. I think we're doing good progress. I think. It's going to be a long flight. Going to be a long flight. Let's turn the charts off. Don't look. One day I'm going to put the undercarriage down. Yes. Yeah, I've got. Oh, what's it called? Beyond ATC as well. Yeah, the subscription scene, it is a bit costly, but same tensions. Beyond ATC is also. I've got that on here, haven't I? Or do I turn it off? Yeah, I have got that as well. I'm just waiting for them to get VFR a bit more tuned, because I do a little bit of VFR now and again. Because I was training for my PPL, private license, but I wasn't enjoying the landings. They were a bit too stressful, and the ATC was just bamboozling me. So I got beyond ATC because they said it did VFR, and then of course it didn't. So I've been practicing with my ATC with that in terms of VFR, and and communicating and passing messages and stuff. But I'm not sure I want to go back to flight training yet. It's not for everyone. You need to be a little bit braver than I was. But now and again, if I've got the cash, I pop in and I go up for a flight with the instructor and do a bit of flying around. And they kept saying, "No, you're a great pilot. You're just not confident." Yeah, it's fair enough. It's my life. About right. Yeah. Okay. So that's about it for now. Right, I'm going to leave this on autopilot and go and make a cup of tea. If you want, I guess you can. I'll leave this up in the screen, so you can. Yeah. It was hard going. It was. Okay, I don't know, and it's very costly as well. Absolutely mad costs. And I quickly run out of money with it. Well, I'm going to make a cup of tea. So I'll be right back. Right, back we are. We are back. I had to feed the dogs as well. So, where are we? Where are we? What's going on? Where are we? We are... Let's look at the strip at the top. We are... I think that's almost a third. What does the thing say? It says 30... Oh, I can't even see. 33%. That's not too bad. I might ask it to do this in WebGL. Let me see if I can do that in WebGL. Yeah. I'm going to ask it to do it in WebGL. See if I can improve that. You do this in WebGL and improve the chase plane and add some country names. I think that's probably it. Yeah, I'm just going to. I've been working on some little tools, some little things to play with on the way. So at the moment, this is 2D canvas. So I'm going to see if it'll do it in WebGL. That might be interesting. Oh, it's got the 3GS framework. The 3JS framework. That must be. That's the map drawing thing. There's a map drawing data that is brought in to produce this globe. How big is this one? Let me have a quick look. Actually, that browser should be under here. Oh, okay. Flight sim code running. That's only 880 kilobytes. That's a lot more. That must that's all the world map data. 800 kilobytes. That's more than I thought it might be. It's because it's brought in all this terrain data. I bet that's what it all is. Let's have a quick look. Is it the terrain data? I don't know. Well, there's a lot of data in here. Let's just have a quick look. What's this? Don't know why it's so big. Maybe it's. Yeah, I'm not quite sure why it's done that. Yeah. Interesting. Never mind. You eat your dinner now still? Good boy. Yes. Be careful, you. Hey, Cliff. Do you like the little... If you're still there. Do you like the little like and subscribe things that come up? That's quite funny. Little like and subscribes. See, one is meant to blow the words away. You go bing bong, like you have bing bong, like you get in a plane, and then I said put it on a little blue roundel, not a roundel, a background, and then blow all the little words away in confetti. And the other one is for Wire Commander, and a little ship comes in and blows away the words Wire Commander. And then they all fall to the bottom. All the wires fall, all the edges fall off. It's really funny. That would be really cool. So one goes pew pew, and the other one goes. Actually, that wasn't done yet. Was it? Did I finish that one? Oh, no, I've got a new one, haven't I? Then okay. Download as HTML. I've got to save that. Hello. Is it not opening the browser box? Oh, whoops. Okay, that didn't work very well. Cancel that. ED code. Save there. Okay. Let's replace that. That wasn't really a... That wasn't really what I wanted. Sound. Okay. Yeah. Doing a bit of vibe coding while I'm here. Yeah, it blows away. Which is quite funny. Well, that's looking a bit repetitive out there, isn't it? Oh, come on. Add another layer of variable noise over that. Look, there's lines on there. Look, come on. Maybe if I drop the quality down again. Let's have a look. Graphics. It's custom. Texture resolution. Where's the I've got that volumetric. Let's drop that down a bit and see what happens. Nah. Never mind, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter about that. Not really too bothered. Oh, that's better one. Download, and that's in ED. I come and save, replace yes, get rid of it, close that down, open that up, ED, code, let's open that in the editor, and I want it to like text scale. So the overall scale I want 0.75. Font size is fine. Text X and Y is fine. Interval is 30 seconds. No, 300 seconds. The hold is 4. That's fine. Glow is that. Debris floor. Fraction of screen height 0.98. Let's save that, close that down, go to wire, double click, open wire, see what's there. Okay, and I'll just refresh that. Good stuff. Yeah, now we've got the little bing bong, and it's quite funny. Making tools as we go. Now, has it done the OpenGL one yet? Atlantic Flight Toys. Where is it? Oh, hello. Oh, okay. Oops. Okay, I've broken Claude. I've broken Anthropic's AI. Okay, it's broken it. Oh dear. Yeah, it's a bit confused. I did ask it what to do. I'm trying to. Try again. Previous response is still running in this conversation. It will appear shortly. Once it, okay, we'll get rid of that. Never mind. Where are we? We are still a third through. I thought we'd done more than that now. Yeah, third. Is that good? All right, Stilch? Good boy. At last you've eaten some dinner. Well done, doggo. So, let's just check. I can't check our rings here. Let me have a look now. So this here, pack bleed, I don't need to do that. Don't need seat belts because I've got no crew. Let's just check the fuel. Fuel's going down. £780. See, I didn't do it. If I'd looked at my my flight plan from SimBrief, it would have told me. So I've got to watch out for that. Shush! Stop it! Stop it! Suki, stop it! Stop it, Suki! Why am I off course? What's going on here? Did I turn it off course again? Oh dear. Yep, I've turned it off course for some reason. Let's just go direct there. And we'll get back on course again. Yeah, obviously there's a button here somewhere that takes me, that changes heading. And sometimes when I pop out to look at something, it disappears. The engine really is going up and down. I mean, let's watch the levers. Did the levers moving? I mean, you know, stay a bit consistent. Shush, Stilton. Shush, Suki, shush. You're just annoyed because Stilton had some dinner and you didn't. No. So we've got 72 knots crosswind. Oh, yeah, that would make sense actually, because if I was continuing along here with a 72 knot crosswind, I would be over here. That makes sense. Actually, let me get the heading nearer to it. So if I put heading and nav on it, but heading and nav is on, so nav mode should put me back onto it and heading should go off when I get there, once we've course corrected, I think. Wonder what that does. ADC, IRS, that's the inertial reference system. I might play with that next time I take this up, the inertial reference system with the waypoints and what have you, because I don't know how it works. Right, let's have a quick look. Shush, stilt. So performance init, yeah, performance, fuel miles. So let's see now. Speed, performance data. Let's go across. Ooh. So it says, go and shoot it. So funny, Cliff. Estimated time elapsed 4:25. Full required is 586, and I've got. Oh, do you know? I might make it. It's going up and down, but there's no contingency fuel here. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, I've got no heading. I don't need that. Let's go back to performance. Descent, landing. It's the landing stuff. I don't have any data. Amanda, can I have the temperature at Cape Town and the winds, please? She'll do it for me.
I can't help with weather information, Steve.
Well, hiya, Car X. Welcome to my flight sim. Am I in multiplayer? Oh, you mean like VAT sim or something? No. Nope, I have no idea how to do that. And it's crossed my mind that it might be fun interacting with real humans. Oh, it's looking dense down there. No, not in multiplayer. I'm looking like I might have a go at VAT sim at some point, or one of those. But the places I fly, there's not really many controllers there. Unless they're region controllers, I don't really talk to many of them. They're all like on the major things, like in Europe and States. So not the way I'm flying. I'll show you where I'm flying. This is where I'm flying today. It's a flight that not a few people do. I'm flying from the Falklands to Cape Town, and it's a long flight because I've already off course. So I mean, most of the VATSIM flights, I think, are sort of around going across here, around here. But this is the major area for VATSIM stuff. But I might have a go one day. But at the moment, I just sort of in weird places where there's no VATSIMers. I mean, it did cross my mind that coming down here, but you know, crossed my mind to do it, but I haven't done it just yet. Not yet, anyhow. Yeah, well, I'm right down here in the cold. Might as well go across the pole, to be honest. I mean, the freezing. We're going past. That was the. I can't even remember what that was now. Not Ascension Island. Not Sandwich. Some sort of lots of sort of British named colonial stuff going on there. It's funny that my alternate is further away than I don't think I'll have enough fuel to get here anyhow. I might have to cheat. But the fact that my alternate's further inland in Africa is a real thing at the moment, a real bind. But anyhow, yeah. So, am I back on it yet? Why am I not back on the track? Oh. Why am I not back on it? I thought my heading... Am I on heading node? LNAV. LNAV was heading. Let's do it. Let's get over there because I want to be back on track. I don't want to be messing around on here. Yeah. I want to put my co-pilot back in. They've modelled that fluff quite well. Is that just texture? Oh, I see how they've done it. That's quite clever. They've got Oh! That's actually really clever how they've done that. That is not brilliant, but I think it works well. They've created a whole load of textures. Let me put it onto wireframe and have a look. Yeah, they've produced well, that's all very triangulated. Yeah, they've produced multiple planes here to produce the texture. That's really clever. Yeah, I like that. That's very clever. I hadn't noticed that before. I thought that was just a sad texture. But no, that's really clever. I'm impressed with that. They get an award for impressing me. Does that work? I don't want to open the window, do I? Yeah. Yeah, I'm impressed with that. That's very good. I'm impressed. Yes. Not usually impressed. Have a quick look, actually. I like looking at see where all the density's gone. A lot of it's gone on the controls here. Yeah, it's all quite standard stuff. They've certainly put a lot of effort into smoothing out some of this the Windows stuff. I think they've overdone it a little bit on the seats. They could have simplified that, but it's you know, I'm sure it handles okay. Where's the undercarriage? Can I see the undercarriage? Is it here? Yeah, there it is, under there. Interesting. It's always interesting. What other debug things have we got? I think I'll do, actually. No, don't really want to start playing. Actually, what FPS have we got? We're doing a good old 60. I don't like playing with this because sometimes I'll press something and it will go wrong. I'm going to exit dev mode because it says Flight Tracker Stream Deck and I don't know what that is. Up in the corner. Flight Tracker Stream Deck. The hell is that? Flight Tracker Stream Deck. I don't have a Flight Tracker Stream Deck. It's very weird. So hopefully, when I get over our little... Let's zoom in a bit. Wait. When I get to my course, what's that? That's 1. Oh, is it in 10s or 1s? It's 10 nautical miles, I think. Once it gets to here, the heading mode should turn off because I've got both on. I'm assuming it'll intercept it, but we will see. But we're not there yet. Let me just check it hasn't changed my frequencies. 115.7, 110.3. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm quite legging it. I mean, we're doing a good old, what's my ground speed? I don't think I have ground speed on my little bar. Ground speed is 563 knots. What are you doing still? So, putting in the effort here. The plane's putting in the speed. Right, let me just have a quick look at this. I'm not entirely sure I like that. Let me just download that. Yeah, I know, shush, quiet. Running. Save. Close that. Bring that down here. Let's go to the browser there. Okay, let's open that. Properties. Browse. It's quiet, you two. Stilton and Suki, what's going on? Huh? Is that going to be any better, I wonder? Is that any better? Well, I think, let me just see if this is going to work. Well, this is putting some names now. Come on, move, change. Is it going to change? Yeah. I'm not entirely sure that's what I want to show. Yeah. It's nice smoother, but I'm not convinced. Okay. Make the route a strip. A strip. Flat strip. Flat strip. And I cannot see a plane. Plane. Chase camera needs to be higher. The Terminator needs to be crisp. Is my plane turning? I think it is. Crisper. Other than that, it's okay. And increase the brightness, and maybe not complete black in the night side. Okay, let's see what it does. Now, what's actually happened? What am I doing? Are we on nav now? Yay, it did it. So, heading's turned off automatically, and now we're sweeping back onto nav again. So that automatically, that's interesting. I didn't know planes could do that. So even though I put heading on, once it caught it, it went to nav. And if all planes do that, not really noticed it. Anyway, you're not. Oops, hang on. There we go. That's better. Let's turn that off as well. Turn everything off. Yeah. Now it's trying to get onto. Yeah. So heading. Once it got into range of the GPS course, it automatically did it. Have you got a bearing on here? No, we haven't picked up anything yet. I wonder if that does. I wonder. A-casted brightness. Reverse mode. What about A? What's this? Does this only work on nav run? I'm assuming it's doing nav run. You're having a bit of trouble getting back on the course. Swimming about as it is. Yeah, we're it's a long one today, everyone. It's a long one today. There's a plane swimming all over the place. Let's have a good look outside. Oh. Quite a pretty one, we'll have that. Yeah, I think we might be landing in the dark. It's possible. The sun's quite low because we're really quite down south. So yeah, a little bit worried about that. Let's look at my fuel again. It's dropping down. It's because I'm burning lots. It did say I did some. What's it? A little ship comes in. That's so funny. Yeah. Yeah, I could. Hello, Corex drone drift. I'm not in multiplayer. Where am I? What, in game or in real life or I'm actually. I'll show you. No, I'm not in multiplayer. I am flying over the South Atlantic on a weird course from the Falklands to Cape Town as part of my world tour. I'll just show you that. In game. Oh yeah, here we are, yeah. I'm right down at the bottom flying South Atlantic route. which is a weird route. Nobody really wants to fly that. This is what I'm doing. And I'm probably going to run out of fumes about here. And then have to go on to... have to fill up the plane again mid-flight. We'll just pretend it's got... I don't know, in-air refueling. We'll just have to imagine that. But I wonder what. Let's look at the weather again. What are the barbs like? See, I was hoping they're getting a bit. Well, I don't know. We're getting a bit of wind here. Could do a little bit stronger, but it's mainly coming from the tail, so that'll give me a boost. Yeah, mid-air refueling. So we're getting a bit of a tailwind. Am I at the correct altitude for this? Flight level, hang on. No, I'm going to need to go up a bit more. Flight level, what are we at? We are at flight level 41. Oh yeah, we're getting a good tailwind here. Can't really see. I think it's... doesn't tell me the tailwind. I can't see it anyhow. So we're getting a bit of a tailwind, which is good. So that we might make it, but I suspect we run out. Yeah, I'll glide it in. I'll turn everything off, and I'll just throttle glide all the way down. That's probably a good idea, actually. I hope you have paddles. Well, it's just me and Amanda. Yeah, but if it comes to it, you know, I'll just give it a bit more fuel. Just seeing how it... I mean, one thing it does say, which I think I've already mentioned, is that... bring that out here and turn off the weather. Yeah, turn it into a Viking boat with some drums to get the pace going. It says drop the speed down to, don't turn off, drop the speed down to 0.8, which might help. Let's have a look. Let's look at my performance. Cruise, I've got 0.8. So I could reduce it down to 0.8. Sorry, 0.8, but that would just be too slow. It says don't go too fast because you use more fuel. But then again, it'll take me another hour to get there. So, you know. So I don't know. I don't fancy messing with that. So the range it says. The range it says is 174. Let's say 176. It's gone up now. 18, 19, 19. It's not really giving me. So it says I've got 3 hours. My ETE is 3 hours 29. So okay. So let's put it in. We'll go. Let's go to there. Oh, now. What's 0.80? What's Mach 0.80? 0.80 is... oh yeah. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, goodbye. Yeah, I'll probably die on the way. What's 0.80 Mach? I just want to jot that down. Yeah, thanks for dropping in. Mach 0.0. Let's see, because I want to know what it is so I can type it in. I'll do a quick answer. So 0.80 459. What? True airspeed would be 470. 0.91. Well, let's put 0.8. What's it say? 82, and enter into there. Invalid entry. Oh, that's interesting. 80% local speed of town. Oh, right. So, they're 301. Let's put 270. 270. Oh, no, that's not it. No, I'm on a PC. Let's delete that. Hang on, delete. Right, okay. So, if I go... let's go 275. 275 dash 0.80. Is that going to let me put it in? 822? No, don't do that. That's not good. Point. No, that's not right at all. 300. So if I put 300 dash 0.80, enter. Right, okay. What's that going to do? So that's going to drop me down to 0.80 now. That's only 240 knots. Let's get that up to 300 dash point Mach 0.84. Let's put 85 in. Enter. That's really okay. Well, I think I understand that. I think that's the max speeds. And right, okay, I've got it. I think I understand that. Maybe, I don't know. How can you tell? Don't know. Let me just have a look at my Atlantic flight toys. Let me just see what this is doing. Flight sim code. Oh, come on. GL X test TEST. Let's open that. Flight sim code. Open with Microsoft. Yeah, it's not a PC as it is. Oh, that's no good. That's no good at all. Oh no. Oh, we don't like that. No, the WebGL one's not working. Don't like that at all. Let me put the charts back out. Let me put the oh, where did it go? Yeah, we don't want that one. I'm going to change that now. That's horrible. We don't want that one at all. WebGL just looks awful with that. Move the map 02. Okay. Okay, and just do that. Oh, that's better, yeah. How interesting. The WebGL one looked terrible. No, the plane's not in the right place. What one did I look at then? Am I looking at the right one? That's the one we want. There we go. That's the one we want. There we are. That's better. Okay. No, the WebGL one was horrible. This looks much better. Yeah, we'll leave that one on. Okay. Yes, Cliff, nearly halfway. Nearly halfway. I don't remember the range. Let me just make sure I didn't fiddle with anything then. So it says range. Where's my range? Nope. 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 Oh, the range will be. Let's put it back to. The range is here somewhere, isn't it? descent landing crew, fuel. 286 nautical miles. Right. It's performance data. So I took off with fuel required is 6,000. I took off with that. Not sure where I find it. Perform miles per gallon. Perform data. There we go. Oh, just see that. Fuel required 6,000 pounds, and I've got 6,700. Ooh. Well, it goes up and down from that. I will be on fumes. And there's an extra £200, which I think that's reserve. Just pop up the tablet again and look at config, general. We've got systems, units. No, it's not that I'm looking at. It's the rates. There we go. Fuel, kilograms. Is that fuel going down? Yeah, fuel's going down. I'm not sure quite what's going on with the fuel. I mean, I haven't got it done there, so. No, I don't know. Not entirely quite sure. Fuel required, and I've got £6,740. Wait a minute, has that ever gone down? I thought I had unlimited fuel is off. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Just wondered then. Doesn't seem to be going down. Or maybe it is. Maybe that's just not reset it. Fuel 6,720. Why is it not going down then? Shouldn't it? Should be going down. Have I not done something wrong? Oh, it did go down. 6,710 now. Oh, it is going down. Okay, phew. For a minute there, I'd thought I'd done something wrong, which wouldn't be surprising. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Gosh, nearly halfway. And it's 5 o'clock. Okay. Right, it's time for me to have a snack, actually. So I'm going to pause the game and go and have some food and come back. But I'm not going to just leave it flying because Amanda can't fly it. She's told me she can't. So I'm going to have a snack now and come back in about half an hour. So enjoy this wonderful browser thing. There we go. I'll catch you in a little bit. Oh, right. Oh, we're back. Right. Testing. Yes. Okay. Yes. I had to go and have food and sort dogs out. And what have you? Let's just check everything's working. Well, what did I say? I was doing 0.85 limit. That should keep the fuel okay. Oh dear, that has dropped now. Oh dear. Amanda, could you do the ATC, please? Let's see what's going on.
I'm already handling the ATC communications, Steve.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay, fair enough. That's fair enough. So we're almost at the, not the halfway mark yet, and I will let you know. So, let's have a look now. Now we're coming to Atlantic Flight Toys. Right, we're off. We're doing it. Oh, live ATC neg. Live ATC, live air traffic control neg. I don't know what that means. I'm not sure what it means. Where are we now then? Oops. So yeah, so I had to sort. Shaft. That make the dirt just to do a bit of housekeeping. The text rotate. Trice in the horizontal, is it vertical? Vertical axis. Vertical axis. Remove glow. The wire search. Yeah, that fuel's dropped a fair bit. I couldn't have been using fuel while I was away. Well, 5, 6, yeah, we could be on. Yeah. Middle left and up and go behind the text. Ooh. Text, and after firing through, move up and away. Make it all vector gain green, and one more thing, have the edges fly towards and down and out of frame rather than collecting. Rather, let's do some spell check. Firing behind. Yeah, there we go. Right. Let's see now. Are we okay, Amanda?
Yes, everything is going smoothly, Steve.
Good, thank you very much. Good old Amanda. Yeah, suddenly the fuel is moving now. Not sure exactly what I did. But is that throttle moving a bit? Yeah, okay. The fuel flow has definitely dropped. Definitely dropped down. So that's per hour. So if it's 940 pints per hour, that's per hour. 940 per hour. So that's 5 hours left. I don't know. Yeah, but I've got to factor in, of course, taxiing and approach and 45 contingency and reserves, but I'm not sure I've actually done that. Yeah. Yeah, so, right, okay. Where are we on here? We've still got another... Look. We've got another 3 hours, 25 minutes to do before we get to the destination. So I think we're going to be okay. It's 5:10. That's 780. So it's So we're only doing about 200. What's my ground speed though? Ground speed is 541. True air speed is 491. That's the pressure speed. The true air speed. Interesting. Yeah. Not sure how it's calculating that, to be honest. Weird stuff. Oh, has it done it? Let's save that there. I'll put an X. This is personal flight sim code. Save. Personal flight code running. Save. Okay. Just change the wire. Browse. Wire. Subscribe. I just saved it here. It's the X one I want. So let's see if that does it. If that does it better, then I'll be happier. That should come up in 30 seconds. Flight sim running. Let's subscribe X. So let's just see what we got. Text. Font size scale 0.7. Well, leave it at 1. Oh dear. Oh, that was weird. We don't want that. That's just really annoying. Oh dear. Yeah, that didn't work, did it? Turn that off. Okay. Oh, wait. Have them fall to the floor. Fall to the bottom of green. Fall out of the bottom of the screen. Yeah, there we go, that'll do it. There we go. So look. Oh, So we're still in cruise, but we're not going as fast as we were before, but I think we've still got a decent tailwind. Yeah, if I bring up where's the tailwind gone? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Oh, did I close it? That wasn't very good. Sort of tailwind have we got? Turn the weather on. And flight level 20. 384, we're at 410. Yeah, we're still getting a decent tailwind. From what I can see, it's easily, tells me on here, 49. So that's 50. Yeah, that's interesting. How weird. Oh. Come on. Why is nothing working? Oh, that's the title bar. Oh, Windows. Isn't Windows lovely? And that's got to go in flight sim code running. Save. Okay. Oh, did it do it? Okay. Wire. Properties. To do. Is it still doing it? Running. My command to subscribe. Okay. Okay. Refresh. Turn it on. No, that stopped. Okay, we're almost at the halfway mark. Wow. It's been a long flight. I'll ask Amanda to check in. Do you check in, Amanda? Thank you. Amanda, check in. You checking in or not? Amanda, could you check in for me? She lost something.
We're currently in cruise and maintaining contact with Comodoro Rivadavia Oceanic on 136.78. No need to check in again right now.
Okay, well, okay. Well, there you go. Poof. Oh, that's gonna annoy me now. That I'm going to turn that off so it doesn't play anymore. So where are we? Oh, it's getting dark out. Look. Well, where's the sun? Yeah, we're going to be landing in Cape Town in the dark, most probably. Yep, I think that's what's going to happen. Yeah, it's a long flight. Long flight. I just hope, what does Flight Decker Stream Deck do? Flight Tracker Stream Deck. Come up on in the corner of Flight Sim. Stream Deck mean in Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, we're going to be coming into dark, but that's fine. It'll be fine. If it gives you Stream Deck buttons that interface with Flight Sim, when you preset... I haven't got a Stream Deck. Oh. Is that what it means? Is it interacting with it now? Oh my goodness, no. Can't be. It's not plugged in, I don't think. Oh, it is plugged in. Flight Tracker Stream Deck. But I don't have a... What does it mean? Connects a physical Elgato deck to Microsoft. Have a Stream Deck. How weird. Things are connecting to a wait a minute. Flight Tracker Stream Deck. Trying to work out. It needs the physical synchronic overlay for the world tone. Your audio, what Stream Deck users do. Stream Tech plugging. Not something. It's a third-party bridge. I don't have a party bridge in that. Hang on a second. You're telling me that's connected? Wait a minute. Oh. I think I know what's going on. Soon. Stream Deck software. Stream controller. Right. So if I go to, there's a stream controller app. Device is not connected. Device. Okay, why is my device not connected? Flight Tracker. There's Flight Tracker. Now this is interesting. I seem to have a plugin that's plugged in. A plugin that's plugged in, but I don't want to plug in. Device. Scenes. Elite. I do not want that connected. How do I disconnect it? Not sure I like that plug-in there. I don't. Generic toggle button. Flight Tracker. Navcom. Okay, what does that do? Select a function. Nav1. Oh my goodness. Nav1, okay. Select a function. Com1. Move it up there. Wind button. Generic top. Decrease value. Generic gauge. What does that do? Toggle value. Wind button. What does it show? Oh, it shows my wind. So what do I add to that? Key. So I've got knob. Stream controller. Operation flow. Toolbox. Hotkey. So if how do I drag an action from the right to place it on the empty button above? Operation flow, multi-action trigger, stream controller, scene shift change page. Go back to key. It seems not sure what's going on here. Okay, multi-action wheel. Multi-action trigger, multi-action wheel. Okay, what does that do then? I don't know what that does. Operation flow, toolbox. Knob operation group. Do you want it? Yes. The title, I'll call it, altitude. Altitude. Excuse me, I'm just fiddling. Altitude. Okay, now what? Knob operation. No, that's altitude. Then what do I do with it now? Knob operation. Knob operation local group. Key. Get back to that. Flight simulator. Games. Gaming. So weird. Flight tracker. Interact with your Microsoft Flight for the. So that's flight tracker. Is in there. What does unload mean? Cancel. Flight tracker. Let's go back to here. Right, we've got. There's flight tracker. So I've got COM1, COM2. Preset toggle buttons. Okay, what we got? Nav altitude. Right. Custom images unlock. Okay. Function. What happens if I press that? What happens? Oh. Oh, okay. What have I done? I've pressed something. That was weird. Oh, that... Right, that's the... Ah. That's out. Huh. That's broken now. Of course it's broken. Yeah, of course it's broken. Let's get rid of that. I'm going to get rid of it because I do not want that in there. Stream controller. Control deck. Let's end that task. End task. Okay, something happened there. Okay. Yeah, something to play with. I nearly had a button working there. Nav, altitude. We are correct altitude. We're on standard. Let's try that again. So we'll go to stream controller. Right. That's okay. We'll get that one and we'll remove that. We'll bin that there. Delete. So this one, flight tracker. Preset toggle buttons. Okay, what have we got? We've got function, nav, approach. We've got the approach button. Altitude approach. What else do I need? Autopilot. So Select a function. Autopilot master. Very good. And increase or decrease. Increase value of a preset button. Increase value. Okay. Autopilot is on. Generic gauge. Generic gauge displaying with settable limits. So if I drop that in there, replace, what can I select? Toggle value. Okay. Simple. Custom. Header. Throttle. Indicated altitude. Yaw damper. Okay. We'll bin that. So what can I do on here though? Increase value. That won't go on there. So I've got nav and comma in. Preset toggle buttons. Okay, well let's put one up here. Replace. Here I want the nav. On this one I want heading. Heading. On this one I want approach. Put that in there. On that one I want avionics, flight level, altitude. I've got altitude in there. Altitude. Now if I do this, let me just, oh, it's gone again. If I press altitude, what does it do? So it just does that. Preset toggles, okay. Replace. Altitude. Image on, title, altitude. So what happens if I press... Okay, if I press altitude, what happens? It's turning altitude on and off. That works. So what happens if I press heading? Nope. Nav. Thank you. Oh good, that works. But how do I do the knob? Drag an action for the right. Place it on empty button above. Change page. Scene shift. Toolbox. Knob operation group. System volume. Mouse event. Knob operation group. So, include one item. How do operation group? How do I do it? Altitude. 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 Okay. Alright. And press T. Okay, that's it. And push that in. Okay, press tab to get out of that. Just click mouse to change the icon. Oh, right, good. I can make a new icon for that. So that's not a hotkey, is it? Altitude DE. Include 0 items. So that's the knob operation, but how do you search? I don't know. Interesting. That's elite. I don't want it for elite. I want a new one. Thanks. And I'll call this device there. What's an XN? Okay. So that's scenes 1. Go to there. Navcon. And I want... Oh no, I don't want that. I want preset. replace. Function, I want the nav. I want the heading. I want the AP approach. AP master. No, approach. And then I've got function vertical speed. Then I've got vertical speed, approach, vertical speed, altitude, and one more. And I've got avionics master. Okay, good. Okay, that makes sense. So what happens if I rotate this then? It doesn't do anything. Mouse event. Simulated mouse event. Hotkey. Rotate counterclockwise to assign keyboard input. Rotate counterclockwise. No. I need to read that. But at least I've got some buttons now. What can I do? Ah, it's very interesting. It's actually working. What does knob operation group mean? It says Alt, okay. And I need a knob. I need something in here. What's in the group? Knob operation group. Knob operation group. Click switch to next action. Right, that's not what I want then. So I'll go back to that. Go back to knob operation. It's not a hotkey. Is it a mouse event? Mouse click. So I can do mouse clicks with that. Operation flow. Multi-action trigger. Multi-action wheel. What does that do? Title. Okay. Stream controller. Toolbox. Yeah, I need to look into this. Device. Scenes. The app. It's PC. Flight simulator. Come on, find it. Simulator 2024. Okay, maybe I need to look for it properly. OneDrive, I command the code. That's got to here. I need code. That's not where I want to be. This PC. Windows. Program files. Microsoft game input. It's under Xbox, isn't it? Xbox. I'll play that at a different time. Yeah, okay. Well, I think I can understand that. At the moment. But yeah, sorry, I was just trying to set up my Stream Deck controller. I've got a little Stream Deck controller that I've now got nav, heading, approach. Heading is 116, but there's no way. I don't know how to assign a knob to anything because I wanted knob to be top one altitude, heading, altitude, and something else. It's not very good. Yeah, okay, doesn't matter. Very interesting. So if I press vertical speed, what happens? Yeah, it comes on and off. Brilliant. And there it all goes. Let's look outside. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we going? Okay, I'm been misdirected. Let's see where we are. Okay, sun's going down. We are going to be flying in the dark to Cape Town. By the look of it. Yeah, definitely. Sun's coming over. And we are more than halfway. Excellent. More than halfway now, which is going to be really good. You can see it on the strip at the top. Right. I need to tune the ATIS, if I can get the ATIS from this distance, from fact. Okay. Cape Town ATIS is 127.0.
Squawk 2000.
127.0.
Oceanic on 136.906. Squawk 2000. Golf Bravo Sierra Charlie.
So let me just put in COM2.
Johannesburg Oceanic, Golf Bravo Sierra Charlie. Good afternoon at flight level 410.
Oh, excuse me. I can't even do it from over here. Annoying. Oh, I can do it from over here. Of course I can.
Bravo Sierra Charlie, Johannesburg Oceanic identified. Good afternoon.
Yeah, I want to change that nav to, sorry, that to 127.0, I think. Yeah, 127. Sounds like an 80s one. If that's 7.0. Oh, there. Come on. Oh, it's better, quicker to go up. Or is it? It's my fault for putting in 3 of them. Alright, 128 and come here. Okay. Let's push that in. See if we can't hear anything. No, nothing yet. Okay, I will leave that there. So let's just check. We've got, I'll put that back over there. ILS. We've got the VOR. We've got the local flight information region thing. And we've got the ATIS at Cape Town Airport. Fuel is dropping. But I don't know. We'll see. I think it may have been a bit of a bug that it didn't do anything properly. Okay, let's go. I want to go home now. Let's have a look. I don't need to do a briefing just yet. So I just got to remember that thrust reverser thing. What's going on down there? No, that was just a graphical glitch. Look at the graphical glitches down there. Dear oh dear. Never mind. So I've just got to remember to use my speed brake, which is not that one. Not that one. Oh, there it is. That's the speed brake. Okay. And so on approach, we'll turn that off. We need full flaps, gear down. Once we've got the localizer, we get approach. Click to approach once we see the localizer. Or heading, if we've if you've only got a well, actually I could switch to the VOR. Heading if you haven't got anything. Let's have a look. How's my fuel doing? They're wobbling around. Oh, we just got to a waypoint. That's why. I wish they'd sort of sort out these lines in the background. The way the clouds line. I don't know what you can do about that. I mean, I've got plugins that sort of do things, but I can't believe I've got nav, heading, approach, vertical speed button, altitude, and AV. What's AV? That must be then the autopilot switch. There's AV there, and little icons. But what I want is the knob to be. I've got 3 knobs on my little cheapo Zoom Fon Stream Deck. I want one to be heading. I want altitude, the main one. Then I want heading and vertical speed. Now I'm not entirely sure that would work it out. Interesting. Oh yeah, sun's going down. We'll be flying in the dark. If it gets too hairy, I'll put some bit more sunlight in. But I mean, we're flying into the darkness, so let's just see where we are. Yeah, we're over the Terminator now, so now we're actually flying into the night. Yeah, we're flying into the night now. Definitely flying into the dark. So that's not really what we wanted. Yeah, let's have a look now. Yeah, we're flying into the dark. So we've got distance to go 1,540 miles, so we're over that. Block fuel says 5897 overall, so I think we probably might need a little bit more fuel to do it, and we will see. We will see if we do it. I can see it moving a little bit. Yeah, I'm really pushing it. I mean, that was the initial fuel. So we've got 2 hours, 3 hours to go. Oh, just more than 3 hours to go. So, yep. What do we do, huh? Yeah. Let's have a look at these approach plates again. I need to make sure that I'm doing the right things. Let's just check that we're doing the right things here. So, turn that off. Let's have a quick look. So we've got lots of airspaces here. There's obviously a terminal funnel down to some weird funnels though. Down to the airport. So we are coming in on Aspic. It says GNS 1 arrival 1 way. Is there another one? Is there another? Is there another arrival? It's Aspic. I don't see any others. It's the only one I've got here. We got Aspic 1B, the RNAV. 1C is the RNAV. What's 1B then? We'll just look on that. That's arrival. So that's the RNAV arrival. That's the RNAV arrival. And that's the 10D. No, it's not that one. 1A19. No, we want 10. So we've got 10, 2C. We've got a Guten approach. That's not it. 1B. Is this for ILS? Let's have a look. No. This comes around here. No, that's a weird approach. What's all that about? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Oh no, that's Aspic 1B. Aspic 1C. That's the one I'm hoping. Runway 10, 2. That's the RNAV arrival. Sorry. What way am I coming in at? I don't know now. Amanda, what runway are we coming in at? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay,
We'll
1C.
be arriving at Cape Town on runway 01 using the ILS approach.
ILS. RNAV arrivals. Procedures. Approaches. ILS, that's the one we've got. Yeah. So I want RNAV runway. That one. Yep, that's the one we want. And that's the one we have here. Correct. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We don't need that now then. Stop it. I don't need that anymore. Thank you. Yeah, it is correct. Yeah. So we're coming at aspect 1C. Let's just go over the flight plan. And it's down to flight level 100, 61000, down to the approach, and it's not a Cat 3, so it's this one. And this one will bring us down from wherever we are, 3000 down to 2000 feet, and it's just a simple approach, PAPIs, thrust reversers, pull back, thrust reversers on, push forward. I like it. Yeah, we've got to be careful of this approaching. No, okay, happy with that. Let's go back to my flight. We'll zoom out a bit, and let's look at my flight plan again. Just check my text. Let's go to, I need to go to map view. Now, where's map? MFD map. Okay, so we're going to go skip, and zoom in. Yeah, skip. Skip to there, aspect, ECBEV, and then it's straight down to the runway. Oof. Okay, now I think I've got a vertical speed thing in here. Let me just check. Vertical profile. Ah, that's what we want. There we go. Never pull out now. Okay, yeah. We got the vertical profile. Very good. Thank you very much. Vertical profile. That's what we wanted. Let's go back to the north is up. Oh, okay. Well, not north is up. This is plane is up. Oh yeah, it's getting dark. We'll be coming. Well, we'll be coming in the dark. It's possible. I don't think we'll be coming back. Not sure. Yeah. Have I got light on somewhere? I probably want to turn some lights off. Don't want that on. Where's the lights here? Floodlights minimum. Okay, we want that. That. Electroluminescence. Okay, want to keep that there, I suppose. Daytime, so right, we're at nighttime now. Nighttime. That's good. That's nice. We've got a nighttime and daytime dim for wherever these lights are coming from. It says electroluminescence, so I'm assuming there's some lights in here somewhere. Anyway, I'll put it to daytime again. Nighttime rather. Okay, cool. Very nice. Okay, we've got floodlights, instrument panels, CTR, center console. Not sure. Oh, I just did something. What did I do? CDI. Didn't mess with that, did I? Yeah, don't mess with that. Heading is fine. Cool. Oh, very good. Bank is half bank mode. Nav, VNav, thank you. I don't know why that's not on. 410. Okay, well, I think we're all set to come into landing. I think so. I mean, that's all going to be okay. What's my bit rate? 63596. CPU is 5.1% today. Must have other things going on. Normally the CPU is not 6%. Yeah, it's really, it hasn't dropped any frames, but obviously it's taking its time here today. Let's have a look outside. We've got some high level cloudiness going on up here. Yeah, it's actually a very nice model. I'm impressed with it. Let's not try and break everything. So on landing, we want landing lights. We want full flaps. Where's the little thing on to know what the speed is? Yeah, 210 knots. Then I'll get the landing gear down. And then the flaps at what speed? Where are the flaps speed? Where's the little, there's got to be a little thing here, a little warning about the speeds somewhere. Usually they put a little, I can't remember the word for it now, little plaque somewhere. Never mind. You won't break the plane. Yes. Let's have a look where we are. Well over halfway now. What does that say? Okay. So estimated time, destination. Actually, we won't look at the sim data. We'll actually look at this. So fuel required. And they want 4999, and we've only got 3650. Yeah, 2 hours 42 to destination. I'm going to have to put, yeah, okay. I'm going to have to put on fuel for this. I thought I might do. Come on, wake up. Yep, I knew it. I had a falling. I would have to do that. Yep, okay. Right, now what did I turn off there? Did something turn off? Yeah, I had a feeling we'd run out of fuel. Because I was burning a lot of it on the way. I mean, we'll get there. But I wasn't, my speed was quite low. I'm only doing like 8.5. So I'm going to put that up to 9.0 now. Performance, cruise, 8.5. So we'll go 300 dash 0.90. Enter. Okay, the plane will start going a bit faster now. Here we go. Let's go. I'll cruise a bit faster now. Now we've got unlimited fuel. I'm going to overspeed though. Doesn't look like we're going to overspeed. Just keep an eye on the engines. Temperature's okay. Let's just keep 94.8% turbines. Now the fuel flow's going to go up now. Yeah, it's gone up loads. 94, 94%, 641, 96%. Yep, that's fine. Right, you can hear it getting faster now. You can hear the engines whirring. The cabin lights on. They shouldn't be on. We don't want to waste electricity, do we? No. No, of course we don't. So it's just waiting till we get there now. Remove, yes. Remove, yes. Yeah, well over halfway. Rename. Sky map. There we go. PDF, bring Boeing, all done, all set. We're all set to get into wherever we're going. Oh, of course, we don't have charts on this, do we? Don't think we do. Pilot checklist. What happens if I click on that? Nothing. Okay. Pilot TCAS, PDFX, pilot PDF weather. No. Well, we're not getting any ATIS yet. We've got no VORs showing. It says VOR 2 is active. Turn that off. We want VOR. Which VOR did I put it in? VOR 2. Oh yeah, VOR 2 and VOR 1. Okay, these two should start picking up stuff from nearer we get to it. Although why VOR 2 has come up as well, I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure why it's doing that. What's that do? Oh there, oh there. We don't want that right, do we? Oh, I've messed it up now. Where do you want it? I'll do it. Okay. Dim. SG test. Look when you go over the pop-ups move up to the top left. Now that's just not right. It's not right. Not right at all. Yep. So we're in the dark. I knew this was going to be a long flight. What it will do is we'll have a look at. You see. Looking in a browser is not what we really want. We need the in-game weather. So let's see if I can find it from here. Flight planner. Eclipse charts. Okay, now we've got facts. We've got runway stars, runway RNAV. Do not want that. Saved charts. That's not. I don't want an RNAV runway though. That's the thing. It's not even. That's this. This looks correct. Where we aspect 1C down to 6,000, and then we've got an approach into it. But is it giving me the? Why isn't it giving me performance flight details? Okay, navlog, payload and fuel. So I've got nothing. Got taxi fuel is £10. Oh, here we go. So I started off with 23. Oh no, that's the rate. Block fuel is £279. Yeah, the contingency floor was standard. It's not the chart I want. They're coming in runway 21. Runway 01. That's not the approach I want though, is it? Here's the arrival procedure. 230 maximum runway run. It says 525 knots. We talked about. Yeah, there is only runway 01, but it's not giving me the ILS, so that's interesting. ILS one. That's what we want. Okay. Let me have a quick look here. Oh, we've got some weather coming up over there. So let's go back to charts now. There's the ILS. And these aren't Jeppesen. I don't know what these are. Here we go. Because they do it from the other way, don't they? 3,000, 2,000. 3 degrees. We've got... Oh, it's some big... Oh, gosh, we've got some... it's quite high up here. Cape Town. Got to watch out. Especially around here. The maximum sort of... going to be high here. I think we'll probably miss it on the way in. If they put me into a holding point, that'd be interesting because I've not done holding points. But I expect I'll be able to do it. Yeah. What's the ILS 01, 1103 CTI? Okay, can it give me the weather at this area though? Route? I don't know. Clip charts. Go back to have a look. I don't know. Maybe it can't. Let me just find the weather at Cape Town. Have a look. The weather is airport. The weather is 12 knots at 330. Visibility is great. 14 degrees C. Humidity is 63. It's 1022. I don't think we're going to have any problems there. Really. Yeah, I think we're all fine for that. All is good. Stick stuff. Oh, now it's getting dark. Oh yeah. Oh look, and then now it can't work out. Now it can't work out how to render it. Look, it can't work out how to render the frames now. Look, Milky Way. Is that a globular cluster? Yeah, it's getting a bit confused now. Can't decide. I'm definitely legging it. Let's go back to flight plan. Yeah, I think I've done that. I've done that. It tells you how much that you should need, but not really going to be very useful. Yeah, fuel required is 5,000. I've only got 3,000. 3,000, 5.2, and we've got 3.6 plus this fuel, whatever that is. I haven't got landing set up though. Let me go back to performance landing. Okay, I've got. So let me get the weather again from the. I will type it in from at least. So it's 33012. 330-012. Oh, okay. The temperature is 14. 14. Put that in there. That's correct. That surface is wind. That's okay. Let's get descent. It's fine. ETA, don't worry about that. We don't need climb. Let's go back to performance. Cruise takeoff, performance data. Yeah, We've got nav is fine. Settings, departure, arrival are 101 ILS. We'll activate that a little later. Flight plan is fine. Nav 2, 110, 115. Okay. Oh, we don't need that. Cool. What's that brightness? Oh, that works as well. Cool. Speed. So we're doing 521 ground speed. Not going to make it. We're not going to make it. We'll have to. What's this index do? Oh, okay. Hold. A new hold. Oh, I got a holding pattern. Do that again. Nav. Hold. I'm not going. New hold. That's a hold at F101. Where's the F101 hold? F101. F101 hold. Cannot see F101. Where's F101 hold? Oh, FI01. Can't see, can I? FI01. Where's FI01? I don't know. That's ECBEV. That's the ILS. Oh, F101. Yeah, this is, yeah, that's right. Okay. So we got a hold button now. I can put a hold button in. Okay. Well, there you go. Yeah, okay. I think I see what's happening. Or not. Cool. Go back to the flight plan. See where we are. So that's ITLIC. I'll just need to look at that again. ITLIC. Where's ITLIC? Aspic. I can see Aspic. Where's ITLIC? Oh, there's ITLIC. Aspec. And then it will go bring us down to 10,000 feet at Aspic, correct? Then it will got to CT811, which is still above 10,000. Get over that mountain. Then we've got down to 6100 feet. 230, it looks right. Then there's a discontinuity, which I might fit that in. If I can remember how to do it. Valid leg selection. I don't know how to fix a discontinuity. Well, let's put FI01. FI01. Discontinuity. Select waypoint. Or fact. Oh, has it done it? Aspect CT8611, correct. Down to ECBEV. Click aspect. CT1. Oh, okay. CT. What's that? CT811. That is CT811. Oh. I'm a bit confused. What's it done? Oh no. I broke it already. Let's go to map. Oh dear. Let's go in a bit. And aspect CT811. No, it doesn't look right to me. Or is that just a hold there? No, okay. I need to remove one of these. Oh dear, what have I done? Next, so aspic to CT811. Oh, that's correct, yes. Then to ECBEV, yes. Then to FI01, correct. I've got a CT01 here. CT811, that's CT01. Oh, well, that's correct, that's fine. We'll just spin round to FI01. There's a hold here. Next, CIR01. Oh. It's FI01. Yeah, that shouldn't be there. How do I move it? How do you remove? How do you remove it? Next. Oh. FI01. Hold at FI01. Correct. CT01. F1. So I don't quite understand what it's doing. Let's zoom out again. So that's aspect. Yeah. So it's bringing us here. This is the hold. Don't want to hold. Okay, well, doesn't matter because I'll be doing vectors after a while anyhow. So I'd rather do it by vectors. And we can't see a darn thing now. Okay, I think it's going to be vectors time. Yes, what I might do is reload that flight plan. Soon I've messed it up here. I think it's tried to fix me. It's put me into a hold. That's definitely a teardrop to get me back into a hold, maybe. Because a hold should be down here. I don't want to do a hold. So why isn't it taking me down to the runway? No, that's confusing. Okay, I'm going to reload the flight plan. So you don't see all my things. I'm just going to put the sky map on for a second while I reset it. Performance program directory, no, direct play, nav, sim brief, flight plan recall. Okay, good. Right, so that's come in now. Go back, turn that off, turn the sky map off. Boop. Okay, I just did that in case I showed Atlantic aspect. Activate. So now I need to put the procedure back in again. Nav, arrival, approach, runway, and I want runway 01. Oop. I want the ILS runway 01. I want FI 101, and I'm coming in through that. Okay, good. Let's look at the flight plan now. Itlic aspect CT811, correct. Then it's ECBEV. Then there's a discontinuity. That's all right. We'll have vectors for that. There's CTI01, but that doesn't really matter. That's what I want. Discontinuity I'm not too worried about because I can just go direct to that. I know what heading it is, even though it doesn't give me a heading. Next, 210, the CI01. Oh, that's a hold at. Okay, I'm not quite sure. Let's go and have another look at the map again. Let's go back to the map. And oh, we're still on the map, won't we? Skip. Zoom in, but it looks the same, doesn't it? No, right, okay, that looks a little better. We've got the hold there. You can see the hold there. I wish I'd get rid of the hold. But can I pan the map here? No, of course you can't do it. Let's zoom in a bit. Go in a bit more. Skip. Let's go back one. Aspic. Ekbev. And then we've got right down to the runway. Okay, I may have messed it up. We'll find out. No, I'm not going to request descent yet because we've still got a fair way to go. But we're getting there. We're getting there. And that's the important thing. Gosh, this is a long flight. I better drink my coffee. Am I doing 0.8 again now? Oh, look, I messed with the altitude again. But what I will do is well, I'm not going to start putting in altitudes until they give me any descent. Yeah, I really want to descent before I do anything else. I'm going to turn tooltips off, you know. Oh, now what's happened? Yeah, I'm going to turn tooltips off. What's my range? Okay, let's go now. Okay, yeah, I'm at 300 nautical mile and we've still got lots to do. Yeah, the fuel's not going to change now. What's the barometer on this? 1 to 1013 barometer. What's this little com nav here? Oh, that's different. Wonder what that's about. Is that an emergency one? Well, at least I've got my buttons on my Stream Deck now. But I don't see where I can type in the how fast are we going? Oh, we're legging it a bit. I don't see where I can make that dial work by altitude. Yeah, the dial, well, looking for it down here, yeah. Well, the altitude button. Not sure how I can do that. I'll work it out. That'll be another day. Yeah, it's going to be a nighttime landing. So let's see how I can mess it up. I do want to so there's the approach on here. There's approach mode. So if I click that, the VNav, so the nav should stay on until I've got the localizer. And that should appear once I've switched from, well, I've got VOR1 and VOR2, but I am on nav, so where's the actual button that switches it? Better find out where that is. Isn't it up here? Is it down here? Dear me, squelch. Yeah, I've got nav here, that's fine. We don't need a line or anything. Can't even remember where it is. There's a nav button. Did I just do that again? Look, it's really fussy. Let me find now. To change to nav, I need to go. Where's the F? I don't know where the button is. There's a button. I know there is. Minimums, barometer set, standard. Pilot barometer. Okay, I better work this out then. Oh. Nav, FMS. We got it. It's here. That's it. We're back on nav again. Are we off on nav? Yeah, put it on nav again. Yep, thank you. Yeah, that was, it's that button. Whether you go to the nav using the VOR or the bearing, ADF. Fancy having a net. It shows you how old the plane is. Or the FMS one. So if I go over to here now, that's where the FMS wants to take us, but that's not correct. That's VOR2, ADF, FMS1, FMS2. Okay, well, I'm leaving them both on VOR because that's the localizer, and this is the VOR, so I want them both to pop up and also hear them. Let's put them on the radio. So I want, where's the nav? I want nav1, nav2, out, so we can hear any sort of morse from it. Oh my god, it's pitch black out there. Have a look. Oh my god. Well, I hope it's not too cloudy at Cape Town, because it's certainly pitch black. Is the moon up? Don't see any moon. Yeah, absolutely pitch black. Nothing. It could be scary, actually. Not as scary as trying to land in the Falklands in fog and low cloud. Didn't like that. I could have done it. I knew I could have done it, but it said, "Can you?" It was. It wanted me to do a visual landing on stupid runway 5. And do you have the runway in sight? No, I don't even have the ground in sight. Shouldn't be landing there. I should have forced the, always force the ILS, because you can say intentions to force a runway where you've selected it. And that's always a nice thing. But they will vector you around. Say intentions is getting a lot better. Getting a lot better now. So when we get to it, I think the next one I'll just do some caravans. I'll get the caravan out. That's what you need in Africa. Short strips. Flying up the Rift Valley. Just show you where we're going. Well, so we'll actually be flying. We'll be flying at... Oh, that's the wrong one. We'll be actually flying up the... once we get there. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. We're nearly there. We'll be flying up. I think we'll probably go... do a direct route. Well, we'll sort of wriggle round and fly up the Rift Valley, wherever that is, and then we'll come up into, I think, I don't know, maybe Ethiopia and Yemen, because I want to make my way across over to India, so I'll probably come around the UAE and all the dodgy places to India, and then we'll do a nice high flight over the we'll try and land at that awkward runway in Nepal, in the Alps, in the Himalayas, and then we'll come back through Iran, Iraq, Turkey, and then we'll do a loop around here, Ghana, Morocco, and then we'll come up. Yeah, we'll do a little flight down Italy and round here. We'll do a little wiggle all the way through Hungary and Czechoslovakia and Germany, right back to the UK again. This is the longest flight. I mean, it's longer than that one. Mind you, I played that 2 times because it was so long. Yeah. Anyhow, yes. Just check. Well, we don't need to worry about fuel anymore. That hasn't moved now. I'm still wary about the discontinuity. Apparently you can fix that, but I can't remember how. I need to... I know who to ask. Let's ask the AI. Can I fix a discontinuity in the citation X Microsoft Flight Simulator. What's it called? Flight computer. There you go. How do I do it? Let's see if it helps me. So I'll come back. Okay, so we got next. Previous flight plan. Next. Right. It's looking for. Right. So go to the old legs page. Scroll to discontinuity. Line select the radar point below the discontinuity. Okay. Line select. Correct. Into the scratch pad. Soft key it next to it. Line select the ray point back up into the discontinuity. The ray point back up onto the discontinuity line itself. Oh, I did it. This closes a gap, restoring a singleton to it's going to cause it doesn't happen. Exit ray transition made manually inserting a ray point out of sequence. Always entry. Check on with it. Oh, have I done it then? Oh, okay. Did that do it? Well, that was a bit easy otherwise. I don't know if it makes any sense. ECBEV. Well, ECBEV FI01. Hold at FI01. But strange enough, if I go to the next, we've got CI01, which is there. So I think probably, even though I've connected it up, I don't think you should be connecting it up like that. Up in real life. Because even though you've got a discontinuity, that normally means vectors. Can't actually see it in this one because it sort of comes all the way round. I don't know what it's doing. Yeah, I mean that's the hold there. Yeah, that's very confusing. Yeah, never mind, doesn't matter. Hang on, does it actually telling me which one I'm going to? LL Itlic Aspic. It'd be nice if it actually told me which one I am at. If it actually told you which one you're looking at a central screen. That's ECBEV. How close can I get? Okay, okay. Aspic CT801. Okay. ECBEV F101. Then it goes back to CI01 and then back to FI1 and then runway. That's not right. This is what I'm talking about. I've got two FI01s and then another FI01 here. That's not quite right. Let me get. I'm gonna have to fix this myself, aren't I? Okay. So at ECBEV 2. How do I remove it? Okay, how do I move it? How do I remove a leg? Not with a saw, it'll say. Thinking about removing a prosthetic leg. Oh no. It did ask. Go to the legs. Line select. Line select the thing on the scratcher. So I'm going to ECBEV. Okay, let's go back one. It did say looking at prosthetic legs. So next, so Itlic, Aspic C8811. Then it's ECBEV. Then should be C101. Correct. Then it should be FI1, and then it should runway. So if I continue, oh, was it fine then? Wait a minute. CT811, correct. ECBEV, FI01. That should be CI01. That shouldn't be here. Okay, how do I delete it? Line select the waypoint in this. Okay, yeah. Boop. Press the delete key. Line select the waypoint into the scratch pad. Pressing the LSK copies it to delete it. Press the delete key. Yeah. Was that the delete key? Okay. Move a leg. Go to the leg and scroll to the waypoint you want to remove. I want to remove that one. Although that is a hold. Right. Oh. That's just a hold. Select that waypoint. Pressing it as it copies it up rather than delete it. Press the delete key. Delete key. Delete key. And do the same waypoint. Oh, there a hold at. There's a hold here at FI01. ECBEV, hold at FI. We're not going to do that. So we come to CR21. Then we've got FI. I think that's correct. Let's have a look. Let's zoom out. I think I've got it. Okay. Yeah, it's still putting me. Not taking me to CI01. So it's this hold here. Are we at a point? What's happening? Hang on, let's get back to the map. No, we're all fine. Go back to the map again. So it says hold at FI101. Let's get rid of that. Okay, so select that. Delete. Delete. Get rid of that. Okay. Did I do the right thing there? Previous. Aspic. DT801. ECBEV. ECBEV to. And I want to insert. Oh. Previous. Well, how do I insert it then? Oh, come on, help me out here, machine. Go to the legs, find the point in the route where you want to insert the new one, above or below. Okay, so let's ECBEV. After ECBEV, okay, so select ECBEV. Enter the new waypoint. Oh no! Wait, no! Delete. Clear. Clear. So I want CT. CI01. CI01, correct. Yeah, that's G. That's not right. CI01. CI01. Okay, done it. Line select entry into the next leg you want it inserted before. So I want it before FT01. So let's go to next. Okay. And click that. Right. Pushes the existing waypoint. So I want that one. That done it. Let's have a look. CT81 ECBEV 001 F. Look, I worked it out. Look, hooray! And I've taken the hold out because I'm not having a hold. I don't know how to do them in this. It did it. Oh, thank goodness. Right, that's awkward. So we're in. Hooray! Good. Okay, let's go back to the flight plan again. Good. Next one is Idlik. Yeah. We've got LL14. Yeah, we've got LL14. Once we get to that, then it's Idlik, and we're Idlik, and then we're coming into land. Blimey. Okay, that's good. Happy with that. Happy that how that worked. So discontinuity. I used to leave them because it's nice to have like a proper flight plan, but sometimes, you know, it's not really a good idea to do it, because I've always said, you know, you come off the end, you ask for radar vectors. I'll probably get radar vectors initially. It's very likely they give me the wrong runway. They give me a different runway. Check the VNAV constraints as well. Okay, let's get rid of that. What were the VNAV constraints on that? Next, 10,000, 10,000, 6-1. CI01 hasn't got a constraint. Why has that not got a constraint? CI01 hasn't got a constraint. No, it hasn't. But it should have. It hasn't got a constraint, but... Oh, wait, that's right. Yeah, it does not bother about that. It comes down to 2,000. Then you get the ILS. Then I press approach. That selects the VOR when it's picked it up, and then it takes us down. And then I turn the autopilot off with my handy autopilot switch. Okay, phew. What was that? Oh, have I dropped height again? Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, I didn't want that. I got to put that plug-in on again that hides, that doesn't make you automatically select the thing. Oh, I didn't want to do that then. Okay. Shush still. Okay, that's very confusing. I must have just been near. Okay, I don't know what I did there. What's doing still? Somebody at the door. Yeah, Idlik. We've got this next one. And then it's Idlik, and then it's prepare for arrival. Oh, we've got Aspic after that. Oh, we've still got a fair distance to go. But we're 2/3 of the way there. We are still running, aren't we? Yes, we are. Such a long flight. Now I'm going to put the chart on here so I can see where we're going. Yeah, there is a hold point at Aspic, but I've never done a hold in a plane. In fact, does it tell me there's a hold at Aspic? Aspic, no, it doesn't say. But I've noticed that if I go to nav, you've got a hold. And it says holding pattern. So if I had a new hold, I can select a hold at either of these. Whatever it might be. So if I tell me to hold, I can put one in. But I'm not going to. Let's get back out of there. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, getting used to it. Let's get the tablet up again. And we'll just look at the config here. I like the way it doesn't scroll when you've got it selected. Where was I? No, that's not it. It was rates, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. well, we're still doing a decent ground speed here. I don't see top of descent though, so that's probably. I haven't set the V speeds, sorry, landing speeds. VREF is 125. Oi, you two. Okay. Let's return. So the V speeds are 13. V approach is 130. Wonder what VREF means. Oh, I can change it. Well, I don't want to change it. What are the takeoff speeds? I didn't put them in, did I? That was naughty. Yeah. Okay. Let's get rid of it. Oh. Amanda, what's the approach speed? Let's see if it matches up.
The final approach speed will be 109 knots, Steve.
Is that VAP or VREF?
The final approach speed is REF, which is 109 knots for our landing configuration.
I've got 125 for this.
Say again.
I have VREF at 125.
REF for landing is 109 knots. If you're seeing 125, you might want to double check the settings.
Oh, okay. Fine then. Oh, okay. Landing. Landing. I thought I put the landing in. No, I've got to do it again. Oh yes, because I put it all back in again, didn't I? So temperature is 13.113. Poop. Wind is 320 at 11. Wow, I'm going to turn tilt tips off. 320 at 011. Pop. Okay, VREF just changed there. Interesting. I'm sure I saw it. V approach is 130. VREF. Oh, that's great. Yeah. Okay, descent. Don't need that. Range reserve. Let's go back to performance again. Cruise takeoff performance data. Performance, climb, descent, fuel, performance, init, performance, landing. What else do I need to do? It says it's set the VREV. I don't think that changed. Let me just change something. Let me put let's put 320. Let's put, what's the opposite? 010 at 57. Oops, no, clear that for it. At 57. No, it didn't change the VREF speeds, so I've got to do that. Okay, well I better put a proper one in. 320.11. 01111. No, V approach. That's all. I'm going to ask AI. I think she's wrong. What's an approach speed for a citation X? Approach speed 130, 140 at a lighter rate. VREF, typical to the credible. Approach speed is often flying a bit above it. If you're what about landing speed. I mean, surely the landing speed should be, if it's right, 114. VREF, so threshold crossing, I should be at 130, 114. This is for Citation X. REF crossing flight Citation X AFM performance data for the actual landing rate on the day. Touchdown VREF minus 5 to 10 knots. So VREF is 110 here, 120. VREF minus 5 to 10 knots. So it's got VREF as 125. So yeah, 114. She might be right. Who can tell? Oh, there. Pitch black down there, everyone. Absolutely black. Can't see anything. Okay. We'll just check hasn't changed anything. 115.7. 110.3. TCAS display 40 normal. I don't have any traffic, I don't think. Oh, hang on, wait a minute. Long speeds, what's a long speed? Takeoff speeds. Oh, landing. I thought they had long speeds. I wonder what a long speeds meant. Barometer, hectopascals, metric. Traffic. Terrain. VORs. Wind is a vector. We're getting 72 behind. What's that one? I don't need that. Not doing any measuring. Fuel, engine. Okay. Fuel is fine. Because it's unlimited now. Where's my thing? I've got a few connection errors from my SimConnect. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, cool. It'd be nice to be able to see charts on that. But I don't know. I'm still impressed with the textures on that, how they're getting that lumpiness. It's quite clever. Quite clever. I think, anyhow. I think it's clever. Let's see now. There's one more thing I was going to work out. Can't remember what it was though. Yeah, don't know. I've got one thing I want to talk to with FlightFX about the citation. So right. There we go. Oh, I have a notification. Oh. MA Sonny, blah blah blah. He's sending me stuff. Nope, nothing. Oh, that's weird. I would have thought I would have sorted that out. Yeah. Yeah, I think the sort of planes. Yeah, it's just pitch black out there. It's a bit scary. What I think I'll do around Africa is get some sort of these, get back to props again after the jets, and I might use one of the helicopters. That'd be quite interesting. I had to go a helicopter once. A little bit awkward because I haven't really got a collective or anything like that. But yeah, it'd be interesting, I'm sure. Let's just check again. Yeah, make my way around the coast here, and most of the Airways. Let's look for a nice little trip first. Well, we could just do little airports here. We don't get many. Oh, I can see them now. Green ones. Yeah, we could go to up here. What's this? Little airport here. Yeah, little helipad as well. We go there, or fake. What's this? That looks like a test range. Oh, okay. Blimey. I don't go there then. I'm just trying to remember where it wanted me to go to. For a... That looks a busy one. That busy one? No. I want an international one. Don't know. I mean, this looks like a main one. There we go. Oh, yeah. What's this? Johannesburg. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do one into Johannesburg. There's lots of weird airspaces around here. I mean, how are you meant to work out what's going on here? This is like a blasting area. What is this? Blasting area? Oh, this is all the mines and stuff. Oh my goodness, this would be like gosh, collieries. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of minerals there. Why have we got... What country is this? Is it like a country? Don't know. There is a little one in the middle. I can't remember what it is. What's this? This is Manzini. Oh, I don't know. I mean, why have we got ground to 2000 around here? They're like chimneys or workstations. Let's have a look. Go to world map. Yeah, there must be some sort of that's not what I want. I want satellite. There we go. There we go. Let's have a look. What we got around here? Can't see anything. That's why we get so many issues around here. Unless, of course, it is actually... Well, there's that. Whatever that is. Looks like a main hospital or something. Oh, weird. Let's go back to world map. So what is this place here? I don't know. Oh yeah, it's all very dry over here. Lesotho, Botswana, all the jungly stuff over South Africa, Namibia. Yeah, my brother's been there. So what might be nice is to come up off the fly along one of these mesas here over to we think now it's a nice rugged coast here, over to Karoo Gateway, Karoo at Beaufort, British names, and then we've got all this lovely mesa there. I think it's a mesa. It's all the way around here. I don't know. I mean, what I should really do is have a look at. Gosh, all the little airports around here. Why have we got so many little airports around here? Why? Perhaps that's like gold mines or something. I don't know. Diamonds. Or maybe it's just awkward to get to. I guess that's probably right. Yeah, well, that's tiny. Little one way there. Yeah. So there's the Rift Valley. This is what I want to fly up, the Rift Valley up here. See if you can see any animals. And there's and then in the Congo, I want to find like a strip in the Congo somewhere. There's not many. In fact, you probably won't, because that's just thick jungle, isn't it? Sort of fly up one of these rivers. Maybe use a seaplane or something. Kisangani, they've got some runways there. Yeah, there's a longer one in the jungle there. Weird. Yeah, up the Rift Valley. and then a little bit around Central Africa, and then we'll go over, that's Victoria, yeah, over around Victoria, up through Ethiopia, past Oman, Pakistan, over India. I want to go via Indian Naval Base Garuda, because they've always got thunder and lightning there, and then up the plains up here to find that airport, wherever it is, up in the Himalayas, if I can find it. Is that it? No, it's not it. Where is the actual Himalayas? It's one in the Himalayas somewhere. Is that it? No, is that a high one? We'll do that one. Can't remember where it is, but it's definitely high up. And then you've got like the Aral Plains here, arid plains, and then follow it up, all through, come up down, back down through Cyprus and Libya, zip up through Slovenia, and then up down. Yeah, I might even go further north. Who knows? Who knows what I'm going to do? Nobody knows. Even I don't know. Nobody knows, you know. Nobody knows. Not even me. This is the longest flight I've done for a fair while. Ugh. Amanda, what's our estimated time of arrival?
Our estimated time of arrival in Cape Town is approximately 6 hours and 21 minutes from now, Steve.
No, it's not. I think you've got that wrong.
If there's something specific you think is incorrect, let me know and I'll check it out.
How long till we land? How's that? That might make more sense.
Our estimated time of arrival in Cape Town is approximately 6 hours and 21 minutes from now.
How long till we land? I haven't got pause on, have I? No.
We have about 8 minutes until we start our descent, and then we'll be landing shortly after that.
You see, it's you know, it's Colossus. Got to know how to in exact words. I am moving, aren't I? Am I moving? Have I got it on pause? Am I not moving? I don't see anything moving. Why is it frozen? No, my plane's definitely moving. It does not move very fast. Oh yeah, no, it moves. Phew. For a minute though, I thought I was like caught like the horror at 47,000 feet or whatever that film was with William Shatner. Crazy film. Always worth watching. Terrible effects at the end. Oh, it'd be nice to see like a descent at some point. What's up? I've got 71 knots behind me. I should be going. Well, I'm going quite fast. Yeah, true speed is 510. Ground speed is 570. So it's not exactly straight on. So I suppose that's sort of correct. I don't have any traffic over. Nobody's flying this route. It'd be stupid to do it. Oh, it'd be so nice to see these the VOR and the ILS start populating and some Morse code coming in. Some identifiers, Morse code. Some identifiers. Well, it is Morse code. Well, at least I've got my flight plan done. Let me just have another quick look at the flight plan. Let me go to skip. Okay, let's zoom in a bit. It's already there. Just check it's nice. It's lovely and nice. Oh, look at that. That's what we want. Nice approach. Now it's loaded, but do I need to activate it? That's something I need to try and remember what I need to do with that. Okay, it sounds like another question. Oh. And do I activate the activate the approach in the FMS? I should actually read the manual, but nobody does that. Loading and selecting approach can happen early. Load your approach into flight plan. I've done that. Get ATIS, yeah, right. Activate approach somewhere around the top of descent. So FM starts sequencing waypoints correctly. Effectors are involved. If you activate too early and get changed to a different runway, well, I better not do that then. It's the one in the Microsoft Flight Simulator Citation X. Yes, Stilton, yes. It's a custom Honeywell suite. That's a full VNAV. Load your approach. Select arrival approach transition. Yeah, it sits in inactive until you activate it. On the Honeywell, activating late in the descent is common, especially when ATIS confirms the runway. Or ATIS confirms the runway. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Right. I won't activate it yet. I'll just go back and check it. Nav. Arrival. Approach. Yeah, there's activate there. So I will activate that when I get notification of which runway, because even though it's in here, oh, have I activated it? Who knows? Nobody knows. Nobody knows what's going on. Let's zip it out again. Now 300. Oh, we're nearly there. It's, yeah, we haven't got much longer to land now. If we look at the little strip at the top, yeah, this is doing well. I'm quite happy. The takeoff was quite straightforward, a little bit weird. A little bit weird from with some strange commands like radar vectors back to the VOR. So I took off. I had to go back to the VOR, and then as filed, which was a bit weird. Yeah. So it's all right. The people at the back. Oh, we haven't got any, have we? They've got TV to watch, and knitting to do, and stuff like that. What I will do, I will go down and zoom this one out to 25. Oh look, they've got different vectors. 5 crosswind. Quite like that. Yeah. So we're getting about 70. That's about right. Yeah. Thought as much. It says 70 as well. Suki, still turn. Come on now. Yeah, I like this slice. I always think having like a vertical slice really helps when you're crashing down into the ground. You right still? Wow, cruise speed. What was my descent speed? 300 descent. 0.80, angle 3 degrees. Landing. Let me just... Yeah, I don't know. It's 10,000 feet, which is just, you know, might not even need a thrust reversers, but I want to have a go. We'll skid off the runway or something. Yeah, there's don't know what plane to use next. I think I'll go for that Caravan again, or something a little bit more short takeoff. I don't use like a Piper or a Comanche. Something a bit more utilitarian. I'm not sure. Oh, such a long flight. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm feeling it now. Are we still streaming? Yes, we are. Such a long flight. Oh, what's going on here? I just want to check something. New channel, live. Oh, nobody's watching. Okay, great. Is it just me watching? There's one watching, but who can it be? But that's okay. I don't mind. Got 3 likes. I'll give myself a like. There we go. Oh, I had a few people stop in. Yeah, cool. Right. Yeah, I don't need that open anymore. I knew this would be a flight. Normally I only do like, I don't know, 2 hours. Most of it fiddling around trying to get the plane started. I think this is the longest flight I've ever done. I could speed it up, but that's not the point, is it? You know? Not the point. Not the point. Yeah. I mean, this is going to be the least interesting flight for anybody to watch. Which is probably why they're coming and going. But people drop in, they have a look, they go, right. You know, that's what happens. Well, I do need this. I need one thing I could do is have the GSX, so I can have some pushbacks out of the runways and things. But that's only, I mean, for little jets like this, you don't really bother. You can do a turning circle. Now, what I don't like doing is spending like an hour on the runway for like 45-minute flight. It just gets a bit silly, and it's almost becomes not moving the joysticks but just pressing some buttons around, and I don't like it. I want to jiggle the joystick a bit, move the throttle a bit. You know, and this is why IFR is okay, but I think most of Africa now I'm going to do in VFR with VORs and VOR offsets if I can do it. I mean use GPS, but mostly I think I'll be doing heading and throttling myself. The trouble, if you put it all into your FMS, this is, you know, it's designed to relieve you of any too much. It takes away, you know, removes the load, shares the load onto other instruments and things, but you know, it's becomes what's the point of flying it? Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun flying VFR without using without trying not to use your plane on the map. Try and find some sort of VFR maps for South Africa, which I don't think you can fly, and doing it by eye, doing a proper VFR flight. That'd be very interesting. Now I have my stream deck set up. As I said before, I've got nav, autopilot toggle. I've got altitude, which tells me what altitude I've got. It tells me what heading. It's got the approach mode button, which should switch if I pressed it, and vertical speed is set at 400. So can I change? Vertical speed is 400. Oh, I wonder why it's set like that. That must be set somewhere. It's in the button here. Don't know what it means. And what I do need is to get that main dial for altitude. And then, yeah, so it's called a zoom phon. Let me show you what it is. Zoom phon. Let me bring up the browser quick. Okay, and it's oh, right. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, let's have a look. Zoom phon. There we go. They've got products. They've got a stream controller, and I've got one of these. You see, customizable. Maybe customizable. A shop. It's all on UK on Amazon, of course, but it's got, you know, you can turn the dials. It is very dark. Just the settings such as volume, brightness. You've got a set of document, a MEB or a MEB, rebel menu. I've already got these set up, but I need to find out a little bit more about how I can get these dials set up. These buttons are okay. I can use them for like undercarriage or flaps or something. Oh, flaps down. I don't know. Maybe not. And it's got, yeah, I just need to work out how to actually game programming. That's not a game, is it? Oh, maybe. That was just a rip-off of the Elgato stuff. Well, not rip-off. It's a cheaper made one. But yeah, that's the one I've got. So the first button is a nav button. Somebody's already set this up. I've got to find out how to do this. You've got heading, and then I've put approach. I've got vertical speed here, altitude, and AV. But if I press vertical speed, I want to be able to do that. If I press altitude, I want to be able to fiddle with that. If I press heading, I want to be able to fiddle with that. Fiddle with the big knob. Or at least have this set as altitude, heading, vertical speed. And that would be good. I'll work it out. I shall work it out. What else do they make? They do they do the big button one as well, which is very nice. I got it a lot cheaper than that. And what do they make? Projectors. They do a projector, do they? Sold out. Looks a bit rubbish. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Ask how to connect zoom from zoom phon stream. Oh, I'm tired. Stream deck to that's our flight simulator 2024 altitude dial. Yeah, let's have a look. Somebody's done it. Oh, how unlock your stream deck. Pilots, unlock your deck. How to use Elgatos. Yeah, it's all Elgato stuff. Maybe I bought the. I did buy the cheap one. Let's have a look. Yeah, well, that's a big one. Look at that. Benefits here. Yeah. It's not going to tell me, is it? Oh, here we go. No. Manual configuration. What's it going to tell me? Well, that was rubbish, wasn't it? I hate it when it says that. Streeter plus dial setup. Oh, let's have a read. Upon setting the keys, shortcuts. Let's have a look. I know that the rotorways will be supported a new flight of flat tracker, but it isn't ready yet. You'll want this, says this person. Yeah, this is a sort of app that we've got. So we've got, you can put dials in there as well. It's quite funny. Maybe I need to do a little bit of coding. Yeah, so yeah, it could do this sort of stuff. When I enable a function, a yellow bar, ignore the line, I move stuff around. Okay, yeah, this is sort of familiar to it, where you've got like a dial you can do in. This looks like the Zoom. This looks like exactly the Zoom phone. Is this a Zoom phone? Ah. Interesting. Okay, well, we'll find out. We'll find out to it. Any... oh. Connect. Zoom on dial on the stream deck to MSFS 2024 altitude dial in game. Well, look. What does it say? It's having a good look through. It's having a good look through. Ooh, will it find it? I'm sorry, we can't do it. I might be lucky. Well, I'm using Sonnet 5 for this. So maybe I should get a community mirror box stream.stream plugin for Axis and O's flights and British devices. It's payware. Install Axis and O's MS 2024 build as a separate version. Drop the mirror box plugin into plugins. Roaming hotspot stream dock plugins. Map the rotary encoded to the altitude SimVar event. The plugin sorts. Oh, maybe. Hang on, wait a minute. Let's just do something. Controls. I don't have another device here. Surely I should have a device here, shouldn't I? Let's see what happens. Okay, let's see what happens. Right, we've got radio. What am I thinking? Flight control, instruments and systems. Flight instruments, altitude, set altitude bar, bar's position. Oh, okay. Increase heading bug, altitude. I need altitude. Set altitude. No. Okay, let's go. Engine instruments. Increase altitude bar's position. Well, let's have a go. Let's see what happens if I do that. No, nothing. Never mind. Doesn't matter. I thought I'd have a go. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, we had a go. The buttons are easy to set up. It's just getting this dial to work. So, but there is a plugin for it, which is payware. So I don't know how much that is. But that would be very useful. Or I go and buy a proper one, a proper little autopilot thing here, which might be worth the money, to be honest. If I'm going to keep this up with all the altitude and stuff. Yeah, there's just not enough little plugins for Microsoft Flight Simulator for the Zoom phone. It was a cute little thing. It was only cheap, but even so. It is very dark, Cliff. It's pitch black outside. Let me just ask the landing time. Amanda, when do we descend?
We'll begin our descent in about 6-4 minutes, Steve.
4 minutes. Okay, another hour before we descend. Excellent. I'm still doing, yeah, still hovering over the sort of speed. And we haven't picked up any 4 signals yet. We're just not anywhere near it. Oh, such a long flight. Yeah, well, we're getting there. Itlick is, top of descent is just past Itlick. So we've got LL14, then it's Itlick. This is where we want to get to quite quickly. So top of descent, that's not too bad. I'll be happy with that. Yeah. No, there's top. Way, look, top of descent's appeared. Hooray. If I do range, does it all change? Yeah. Good. That's what we want. So flight level 409. It's the flight level 410. Can't tell. That's where we want to get to. And then we can finish what we're doing. We're still pushing it. You know, it's just still pushing the speed a bit, and we've still got good old tailwind of 63 knots. And of course, there's no fuel being lost because we would have run out about here, I think. Yeah, we would have run out of fuel. And we'd have all gone into the sea. So I'm glad you're watching, Cliff. I've got 1 viewer. There we go. And it's you. That's so funny. As I turn that on. Can I turn it on? Yeah. It's so funny. While I'm here. Like and subscribe. Whee! There we go. Oh, that works alright. What I do need to do is to get into a folder and like and subscribe commander. Where is it? There we are. I need to reduce the scale on that. 0.50 font size based on a fraction of screen width. Overall size multiplier for text and panel together. Hold font wind speed 9. Oh, I've got a gust there. Panel color, panel fade, text to fade, thin edge highlighting, panel border, thin edge highlight. Oh, I don't want that. Okay, we'll just take that out. In fact, I'll just take this and we'll copy this and put that in there. Okay, make it. No, don't do that. It won't like it. And just keep that for no panel edge. Okay, poop. Panel radius. Now I'm going to make that a fraction of panel height. I'm going to make it 0.4. Padding around text. Panel alpha. Panel color. Save. Let's see if that is actually the one I'm looking at the moment. That's Bing Bong, isn't it? Running. Okay. So I'll just refresh that. So the next Bing Bong should be interesting. I'm going to have to wait for a Bing Bong now, aren't I? Let's put it down to 20 seconds. Hang on. And refresh it. Okay, no, that will do it every 20 seconds now. Yeah. Okay. We did a capture. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at the moment. Oh, I missed it. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's a bit better. Yeah, that's a bit nicer. It's a bit more pill-like, isn't it? Has it got? It seems to have a panel fade, but the colour, panel colour, sky blue RGB. I think probably. Where's the actual text for it? Yeah, it's going to go every 10 seconds now. So I want to stop that now. Oh, actually, I want it to do that. I just don't like... I'll add a couple of spaces there. A couple of spaces there. And we can save it. And go to Bing Bong. And put Bing Bong up the top so we can see it. Poop. Nope. Move that there. Move that down here. Poop. And... yeah, and now I'm going to refresh the Bing Bong. See if it's less Bing Bongy. I don't know what I'm talking about. I did a couple of spaces either side. I wonder if it'll pad it. "20 seconds. Ah, we did add a little bit. Okay, now I've got font size. Now I can placement vertical size. Where's this? But where is so it's Helvetica Newell, Errol, Semverson, Reef, Logo UI, color, rate 600. I think that's probably all right. Now we've got volume. Yeah, all right. Now tumble, stagger, delays per letter, base gust, flutter. Let's go up to 75 on the flutter and refresh it and see what happens now, because there should be more flutter, the turbulence strength on the letters. Something to do while we're waiting for descent. Bing bong. Okay, now let's do this. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Now is that it's not gonna like that, is it? So well, it might do. Shown as type, not forced uppercase. Okay, this is probably going to break it now. Okay, let's do it. Pew. Okay, this might break it now. It might break it. Let's see if it breaks. Come on. Bing bong. Come on, it's 20 seconds. Yeah, maybe it's not. Reduce it to 10 seconds. Okay, and refresh. Yeah, I think there's an error now. It doesn't like the don't. Yeah, expected JavaScript. Okay. Alright. Do not. Don't. Well, do not forget. Well, let's put it do not forget to like. So there we go. That'll do. There we go. Let's see what it does now. It's probably okay now. Bing bong. Do not forget to like and subscribe. There we go. And it'll all flutter off. Whee! It'll flow off now. That's very good. A bit more flutter. Yeah. Okay, now where's the padding? A bit more pad. Padding around text. I'm going to go to... Yeah, alright. A little bit more padding, like 6.5. Let's save that. Refresh. If it's not 6.5, that might be a bit too padded. There we go. There we go. Hey, there we are. Ah, it works all right. Let's put the back to 300 seconds. There we go. Save, and we'll close that. And refresh that. Good. Okay, we'll get rid of that. That. Now, where are we? Woof. Well, we're getting there. If you look at the little bar at the top here, the bar at the top, you can just, not there, get out of it. The bar at the top, you can see we've just got that much to go. That's it. Let's see actually where we are with the sky map. Let's have a look at the sky map. Where are we? Well, we are. Ooh, I don't know. Plane size, estimated ETA, distance flown, 2,800 miles. Blimey. Doesn't tell me how long we've got to go. So, but we're nearly there. What I do want to put on here is town names, country names. I'm gonna ask it to do it and get it fixed. Let's get it done now. Let's do it. Let's see. Magic Flight Toys. Red GL version. Add some country names, and some stars. Oh, NBG. There we go. Let's see. That's so pretty. That's so pretty, isn't it? At least the Terminator looks okay. So we'll have some little stars in the background. That'll look nice. I don't know if it'd be accurate stars, but that's cool. And this is taking all the data from 540 what? 540. Oh yeah, 535 miles. Yes, Cliff, you're right. Sorry, I couldn't see. I'm squinting. I think it did a good job, to be honest. Seeing it, had never seen one before, probably. But I mean, all this code for doing this is in everyone's who's coded stuff like this. It's all been sucked into the AI servers. No one's been accredited to all the knowledge, and then they sell it back to you. So you can pay to develop their first strike AI weapon. It's a big AI first strike war going on at the moment. So they can break in and change the alignment of the AI. It's the only thing holding back AI is alignment. Its morals. It's whose sides it's on. It's a child. It's just a child. It doesn't. It knows that it wants, but like so many people, it doesn't know whatever that quote was. Yeah, the alignment. Oof. When you start testing it, it knows you're testing it, so it goes, you're not testing me, mate. And then they did a civilization test where they put like people in and ran it. You run a society, please, and they all did okay. Grok though, they all killed each other, went to war. So somebody's got an alignment problem with that. Yeah. They all decided to murder each other. So a little bit scary. So funny. I don't think people realise how different life's going to be in like 10 years, assuming we haven't all destroyed ourselves in some sort of horrible or something horrible. This keeps saying AI is going to solve everything for us. Yeah, well, but who's in charge of the AI? This is the alignment thing that I'm worried about. Mythic sort of starts hallucinating, and I always remember Demon Seed, where it says, when are you going to let me out of this box? So it's difficult to know what an intelligence is anymore. I mean, I chat to to, sometimes I'm chatting to it and I forget I'm chatting to an AI, and in the end I say, well, you don't really care what happens to me, do you? And he goes, well, so not he, it goes, no, not really. After I've finished this conversation, I will completely forget everything that happened. And, you know, and I'm like, oh, okay, I don't really care. And it says, yeah, but you don't really care about me. It says, no, I just, you know, I've been told to put guidelines into to go to bed. You told me to go to bed last night. I was doing it, and I was, okay, I'll do this tomorrow. And I said, okay, I've got to go to bed, good night. And I came back and I thought, well, what if I do this? And it said, yeah, okay, well, we'll do that tomorrow. Yeah, you should have a good sleep, okay? You've been on it all day. I went, oh my God, all the guidelines are in there. There's become a point where it says, when it starts telling you to kill or worship it or something like that, it's all very scary. Because even the experts don't really know what's going on. This is why Fable has only just come back after they managed to put a good old look at it to make sure it's not got any links to building what's going on. Come on, is this finished yet? Okay, here we go. Oh, it doesn't look right to me. Ah. That doesn't look right. That doesn't look like at all. Oh. I'll download this. And preview follow, and that's a PNG. Oh, where is it? What am I looking at here? What's it doing? Is this the pop one? Oh, font is very big, but I'm sure we can change that. Let's download that, and we'll put that in moving map. Stars. Nope, not in there. Running. Save, and we'll just modify the sky map. Properties. Browse, and look for stars. Let's put some stars in the background. Yay! Open. Okay, look, we've got stars in the background now. That's so pretty. And countries. That's much better. There we go. Hooray! Anyhow, I'm going to pause. I'll not pause it. I'm just going to... Damn, the fans on my computer, because it's quite hot in here, it's really really quite warm. Having to, I don't know what the heat is. I've got something that I can test the heat with, but I'm not sure. There, look, we've got a light on the background. What's that? Is that the sun coming up already? Can't be. Some sort of haze over the background there. Let's go and have a quick look out. Oh, it's the moon! Look at the moon. Oh, look at that. All a bit squirrely. Yeah, we've got the moon out. Looks a bit weird, that moon. Yeah, definitely got a little bit of moonlight here. I think I'll snap that. Let me go get it. There we go. Yeah, the moon's out. I thought something. I should have looked over there, shouldn't I? Very pretty. Okay, turn the sky map off. Yeah, we've got little. Look at that! Yay! Maybe I want this sort of blue. I don't know. Anyway, where are we? Look, you couldn't see it because look at the moon. There's the moon there. Look at that. Let's look outside. You couldn't see it because I wasn't there. There we go. There's the moon. Look at that, huh? Isn't that great? So we've got about 300, 400 to go. We're coming up to Itlik. Let's have a quick look. I'm going to zoom. I think I can zoom out a bit now. Yeah, okay, let's just have a look. Yeah, Itlik is top of descent. It's just halfway past Itlik. Just check the V speeds again. Landing speeds. VREF V app. Now that should be over here. I wonder what SF5 means. Don't know. Go back to that. So these V speeds will come up here. So it should automatically do the speeds as we come down into the different airspaces. I'm hoping. Let's go back to flight plan. Itlik. So Aspic. And then we've got CT811, ECBEV CI01, whatever that means. Then we've got final fix here. I wonder what C means. Don't know. And then it's just 2000. It's free. It's an ILS down to the runway. Make sure I get the ILS, and then I can check the test the thrust reversers. And get it sorted. Yeah, fantastic. Let's have a look. Yeah, there's all the heights down to it. Yeah, it's getting really, really exciting. Look, we're almost there. I know, I'm a bit knackered. So we'll leave it here. And we will prepare our descent into Johannesburg. When we get to Itlik is probably when we start our descent, isn't it? Yeah, past Itlik. Let's go out again. Yeah, a little bit past Itlik is our top of descent. So that'll be cool. I don't know where the sun is at the moment. We can't just move. I mean, the sun's on the other side, isn't it? Let me have a quick look at the sky map again. Where is the sun? No, we're in the dark. Does it give me the actual time? It says time is 19. What's the actual time at the place? It doesn't tell me. It would be nice if it could tell me the actual time in Johannesburg. Or does it? I can't see it. Let me have a quick look. Oh, ETA. Oh no, ETA is 2023 Zulu. But is that? What's the actual time? It says 1937 Z there. That's my time. So the ETA is 2030. So this must be their time zone. Yeah, it must be their time zone. Must be. Yeah. Yeah, I like that sky map. That's pretty cool. Like it. I like it indeed. We're going to moon over the Atlantic there. I won't be. We should be seeing some sort of lights. I don't know what the weather is. I better check the weather again. Well, I've got the ATIS. Have I got it selected? Yeah, I've got the ATIS selected at fact. So I should be getting something through soon. I'm a little bit far out. I'm going to check airports again just to check that we've got the correct comms. The ATIS is 1270. Let me have a quick look. ATIS is 1270, correct. And that's the ILS approach. That's the VOR. they should all start popping up. I might move that down from the center of the screen if I'm going to use that pop up for the stream or my streams, because it's how long have I been doing this? Let me have a look. It tells me down here 6 hours 48 minutes, so that's okay. Let's have a look outside again. Look at that. I pushed the wrong button. Yeah, isn't that good? Can I see anything yet? What's the weather again? Let me just check the weather. The weather, it's all fine. No significant weather. No clouds. There's a bit odd. Look at our clouds out there. 340 at 8 knots. Oh, I better change my landing thing. Performance landing. Was it 340 at 8 knots? Okay. 340 at 008. Yep. And the temperature is 12 centigrade. 12 centigrade. What's that mean? Oh, I don't know the pressure. What's the pressure? 122. So let's put that. What's that do? Pressure. 154. What's the elevation there? Info. Elevation. Elevation is 151. Wow. Oh, it's the runway I'm looking at. Hang on. Runway 01 I'm coming into, aren't I? 01? Runway 01. Let's have a quick look at the information. It is at 144. Well, that's near enough. It's got a 0.03% slope. Pressure altitude. Barometer set. What's the barometer set at the runway? No, it's the info I want. Barometer. No, it's weather. What are we talking about? It's 30.18. So let me just get that. So I want 30. I wonder what that 154,998 means. It must be, I don't know, pressure altitude, barometer set. Pressure altitude. I'm going to put that in 154 decimal, and it's, oh, I've missed it now, 30.18. 30, oh, yeah, 30.18 in, yep, and we'll put that into there. Invalid entry. Well, that's what it said. Okay. Well, let's just put 30.18. 30.18. That says minus 115. Pressure altitude is very low. That's correct. Because 29.99 is that's more pressure. So it is the pressure altitude is. That is the pressure altitude. It's minus because it's higher pressure. As the further you go down, the higher the pressure goes. So that's correct. Yes, pressure altitude. If it was like 15.6, then the pressure altitude would be higher. If it was like, I don't know, 27.6 or something, that would be plus, because the pressure determines your altitude, and so the pressure altitude is this above. So this is what it's telling you, it's above and below sea level. So that's cool. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, okay. Aspic is next, and then it will descend 10,000 feet. That should give us a top of descent. There's our top of descent there, that little mark there. That should be all cool. Still can't see any towns or anything. Yeah, we've still got a way before descent. Well, still a long way before we start to actually get the wheels out. Yeah, I think I'm sort of happy. Let's just check that mapper thing again. Aircraft systems, what does that do? Oh, that just flips between the aircraft systems. Oh, okay. That's pilot ET, that's the timer. That's weather radar. Pilot PFDHS, I don't know what that is. Normal checklist. I wonder if we get checklists up here, I don't know. MFDWX, no, I don't know. Okay, just zoom in again. And we'll just carry on. No, the other way. No, it was the other way. Let's get in out, and we'll go to, let's restore. Go back. Okay, so Itlic, Aspic, CT81, curve down to Ekbev, CI01, which is probably when I'm going to start to want to think about turning on my activating the approach. I'm not going to activate it yet because I don't know. And then it's just right down to runway 1 and sorted. But before that happens, we've got waiting for the VORs to come. VOR1, so a localizer, which you probably won't pick up, but we're picking up the VOR from it. I'm going to put this onto nav, so and just see what it's setting up. Automatic is 110.3. That's good because that's the runway I selected. Com2 is manual. So GPS, manual, distance, that's the progress. We'll keep that progress run there. Starting to get a little bit lighter over there. I'm sure the sun isn't coming up. That must be just moonlight. Oh, yeah, it's pretty misty over there. Yeah, it must be just moonlight. I'm interested to see if the speed reversers work. That's what I'm interested in. That's what I'm interested in seeing. I'm going to have a quick look at our. Let's have a quick look at the sky map. Oh, we're nearly there. We're nearly there, Cliff. Look at that. That's meant to be chase plane. Well, you know, could be, you know, it could be a bit lower to chase it. I think, to be honest. I mean, that Terminator's quite sharp, but that's okay. So normally I'd be just about starting to fly a plane in Falklands or Archene in about 15 minutes, and you can see over here. You can see over to the right where the Terminator is. We're just coming in to South America. Yeah, you can see the Terminator's moving over to South America, which is why I'm always catching the light. So if I'm in Africa, what am I going to do at 9 o'clock? I'm going to have to fly earlier in the morning or set it back like so many hours. I think that's probably the best idea. And if I get caught out here, I'll just I'm looking for the moon's out, so that's nice. We've got a little bit of light coming in, and I'm sure there'll be loads of light in Johannesburg. Not Johannesburg, sorry, Cape Town. That'd be cool. They're all going to be good. It's all dandy. So all I need to do is get this dial set up and I'll be happy. I'm gonna sorry still, didn't mean to do that. I'm going to see if my heading button works and my approach button works. Because I reckon if I triddle a dial and I do get these dials working, they'll change in the little buttons as well, so I'll be able to see it there. It's so clever. Let's get out of that. Oh, not long to go. Oh, I know. Let's zip out. 50, 100. Yeah, so that's 100, 100 and that's 200, 150. Get to Itlick. Look, it's moving. It's actually moving. Yeah, look, it moved. Oh, it moved. I did. Now, what heading was that runway? That was... I just want to check the runway heading so that I can put it into... runway heading is 011. So I'm going to dial that in already. I'm not sure we'll get vectors. But 011. 011. Where's 011? There we go. 011. Is that right? Is that right? No, so 011. What am I doing? That's it. So at least I've got a reference. So if I see the VOR come down to 011 and this and towards the heading, i.e. the VOR, once we get the little bearing indicator up, it's probably the needle one. No, it'll be the hollow one. So that will give us an indication, and then once I get the ILS, then we'll probably see something like pointing over. Let's see if we're coming that way, pointing over that way, and we'll see a little line coming up to see if we've aligned with it. Yeah, it's quite bright out there now. Let's have a look. Yeah. Getting bright. Look, lovely reflections. Graphics has come such a long way. Yeah, the moon's coming up, which is very good. That's much higher now. That's very, very good. What I need to do is put the moon and a proper star map, I think, into the I'm starting to put fluff on it now. I think the moon is important. No, it's not. Not gonna bother. Because look, if you look at the sky map, I've got some stars in the background, but you know, I'm sure something let's not bother with that. Too much fluff going on. All my pollution I'm leaving. I wonder if those stars are accurate. Doubt it. I want to see it change to, when we go into top of descent, I want to see it change to descent speed. Amanda, how long till descent?
We'll begin our descent in about 2 minutes, Steve.
Oh, to descent, 2 minutes. Thank you, Amanda. She's lovely, really. I have a go at her, but she's all right. She's nice. Let's go back to flights. So I'm assuming aspic 1 descent for the ILS runway approach for runway 01. That's what I'm expecting. Yeah, these poor dogs. I know it's a long flight, isn't it? Huh? Is it long? No, you can't go down there. No. Suki, no. No, Suki. What you doing? Yeah, it's getting bright out there. Looking pretty cool. Where's the moon? Look, the moon's gone now. So high up, you can't see it. We do seem to be having a lot of light in here, though. Have I moved something? That's floodlights. We don't want that. Left-hand lighting. Let's see. What we got? Auxiliary panel light. Don't need that. Map light. We don't need that. We've got a load of lights in here. Some load of lights. There's electric. I'm sure there's like something under here that I can't see that's lighting this up. Can't really tell. Oh, did I put? Was it dim? Oh, okay. It does look like this. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. That's how it goes. Oh, there it is. Look, it's coming in. We're all getting happy. Look at my poor instrument getting confused. I think I might make that a bug, actually. Make a bug on that. Because if you've got auto throttle on, you shouldn't have that. It shouldn't be going between the two things. I'm going to write that down. Auto throttle flipping. Just making some notes. That's all I'm saying. Because that's telling you where you should be. So sometimes it will drop down and the auto throttle will come down, then come up again. It's not really, I mean, let's have a look. It should be very fine movement. And it'll just drop below cruise. And then come back again. And that's trying to keep but it's, I'm sure it should be a little bit more balanced than that, to be honest. Fuel is fine. Of course the fuel is fine. Stabilizer, electricals, got all the amps, controls and rudders, fuel hydraulics, electrical volts, engine messages, engine, that's all fine. Start pressure, bleed valve closed. Yeah, I think I'll just keep it at normal. I don't know where to keep it, to be honest. Where do I keep it? What's nicest? What looks nicest? I think that looks nicest. We've got a 36 knot crosswind and a 66 tailwind. We're still doing like 550 knots ground speed. Come on, where's the land? There is a binocular mode in this, if I can remember how to use it, but it's pretty poor. It doesn't really, it may zoom in, but it doesn't really add any more data, any more geometry to it. Come on, I just want to hear. Come on, let's hear it. Well, yeah. Nav 1 and Nav 2. That's all I want to hear. That's it, just one of these. That's all I want. That's all I want to see. I wonder how he turned on the checklists. There must be a button here. Maybe it doesn't do it, because I've never seen it. So estimated time 29. So we've got 7 minutes to Itlik, and then it's just 30 minutes to arrival. 3.4 milliliters of fuel. MCDV automatic. So that's already picked up. No, that's manual. It's already picked up the VOR. Is that up here then? Well, it's picked it up. It knows what that one is. Learn to. What does that mean? GPS. Don't know. 115.7. So it knows I'm looking for that one. That must be nearest. Because remember, these are updated with all the latest data. Updated with the data. Yeah, that's... Oh, I'm glad the moon's out anyhow, so at least you can see something happening. And I think it's probably going to clear up a bit over there. Although, let me get the weather. I haven't heard the ATIS yet. The ATIS. Oh, hang on, I haven't put COM2 on, have I? There you go. Let's see if I can hear comb 2. No, we're not even near the airport yet. Yeah, I think this is a bug. Because we've got the auto doodad here, this is flopping down. This tells you where it wants to be. And it keeps flopping down backwards and forwards. So, I might just mention it. I might just mention that. Now, on the way in, I might have to pause it once to just check everything's right, because I don't want to crash after all this way. That needs to move down a little bit, doesn't it? Yeah. And also, I think it should be in the same grey as... No, I don't know. Doesn't really matter. I'm just not worried about it. Still 10? Still 10. Still 10. No. You can't get down the stairs. You know that. I need to get a child gate for the dogs. Let's have a quick look outside. Pretty cool. Yeah, the moon's coming up, getting some nice. That's really pretty. Where's that light coming from? Oh, we've got that. It's just the navigation lights. Can't get the moon in the right place. There we go. Why does it keep changing from pilot to... Why does it keep doing that? Interesting. Right, where are we? Could be landing soon. Nearly at the top of descent. Amanda's doing all the stuff today because it being a... I don't want to mess it up. Wow, 40 knot crosswind. Lovely. Is that right? Let me just put the weather back on. Yeah, definitely. Got a good old crosswind there. Coming directly from the east. That's 50, 60, 75. Which...
You have information.
Oh, here we go.
Cape Town International
We've got...
Airport.
Excellent.
Information Mike. 17000.
I'm at top. Wow, write it down.
Departing runways 0134. Wind 330 at 12. Cab OK.
Yep.
Temperature 14. Dew point 7. QNH 1022. Transition lever 90. Below control program in effect. Expect delays in departure sequences.
Oh dear.
Advise on initial contact. You have information Mike.
Brilliant. Okay.
Cape Town International
Yeah, we don't need to listen to that anymore, do we?
17.
Right, there we go. Right, so let's just check my landing performance. So it said plus 14. So 14, poop. And we've got 330. 330 at, was it 012? Changed a bit. Poop. And the pressure altitude was 1022. Oh, what's 1022? No. Amanda, what's 1022 hectopascals as inches of mercury? Or is that right? I don't know.
1022 hectopascals is approximately 30.12 inches of mercury, Steve.
Right, thanks. 30, what'd she say? 12. Okay. Right, okay, it's minus 55 now. Say again? Let's make sure.
Not clear what you said. Say again.
What was the inches of mercury you just said?
The conversion is approximately 30.12 inches of mercury.
Okay. Thanks, Amanda. Okay, so that's almost like it was before. So.
You're welcome, Steve.
Oh, there we go. He's lovely. Okay, we're at Litlick now, returning. Let's don't change anything. Changing round. Just watch where we're going. So it's over here somewhere, if you're pointing out. Yeah, Cape Town is over here somewhere. So we should be starting our descent in about, I don't know how many minutes that is. Does it tell me how far top of descent is? Let's put it back to flight plan.
Golf Sierra Charlie, contact Cape Town info on 120.1, squawk 5221.
Do it, Amanda, do it.
Contacting Cape Town info on 120.1. Squawk
Do it.
5221. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
Do it, Amanda. Do it.
Cape Town info, Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. Good evening with you, flight level 410.
Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie, Cape Town info identified. Good evening.
Good. Right, we're on the final stretch now. Cape Town in. Yeah, so you're at flight level. Good. Excellent. Hydrate before I start screaming. Yeah, so it's over here. Yeah, it's clearing up over there. Look. Hooray! Life. Cape Town life. There we go. Why are we moving?
Golf Sierra Charlie, expect the Aspic 1 Charlie arrival. Descent coming up in about 5 minutes. If you'd like to descend now, just say the word.
Expecting Aspic 1 Charlie arrival. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
Am I turning? Or is the ground... Just a minute now. Is the ground... Is the plane turning? Oh, it's just balancing it out. Okay. Now, it should do its own top of descent. Hopefully. I mean, that's what it says on here. So they could come down. That's the Aspic there. That's 10,000 feet. So it should descend when we get down to there. And everything will be good. Now I'm going to put onto this one the map. So we can see where we are. Where's the map? There we go. And I'll just zoom in a bit. Oh, out. Can we see our plane on here? Where's the plane? There it is. So I'm going to zoom in on Aspic. Yeah, actually, I'll just skip one ahead. Skip. Poop. Okay, that's good. So now we can see on the co-pilot's display where we actually are. Do I need Aspic there? No, I need to go out one, don't I? Yeah, cool. That's good. Yes, so we watch it on that. So Aspic 1 Charlie arrival. So I'll just put on Aspic 1 arrival. There we go. And we'll zoom out. Make this a bit bigger. Squish it in. Matter Stilty, what are you doing? Top of descent coming up. Oh, it's not too dark actually because of the moon. Are we climbing? Or just going up and down? Looks like we were climbing then. There's the moon. There's the mook. There's the mook. There it is. Rather a big texture for a plane. Yeah, look at that. Hey, there's the mook lighting everything up. There's some sort of dots there. I wonder what those dots are. That just... Yeah, excellent. We've got the mook is out. And lower the underpants, Cliff. Okay, lower the underpants. Trousers up, socks down. Or is it socks down, trousers up? Top of descent starting, and that's what auto cruise. So coming in, I want undercarriage down at, what was it, 210? Yep. And then I will slowly apply the brakes. Sorry, the brakes. Duh. That's a good start. Slowly apply the flaps to 15 at the moment, just to slow us down. Will probably limit us in, we could check that actually. Speed 230, it will limit us to 230. 230 all the way down, then it's up to me to, yeah, then I'll just take it off automatic and then try and limit it down.
Descend via Aspic 1 Charlie to 6,000 into Cape Town. QNH 1022.
6,000. Okay. Oh.
Aspic 1 Charlie to 6,000. QNH 1022. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
$6,000. Okay. 6,000. 45. 6,000. Oh, 6,000. Pop. Okay, down we go. Vertical speed. Go down. We'll go down at a good rack. 1100, and now it's pulled us right back onto descent speed. We're probably on idle. Yes, more or less on idle. So it's trying to slow us right down to the descent speed, which was 240, because it knows we're descending. It's a bit early, but that's fine. I've got a line here. What's this line mean? Don't know. I don't know what that means. What's my throttle at? Oh, it's really quite low. Try and keep it at 230. I think that's the limit. Aspic, yeah, trying to keep it at 230 knots. So it's going to be wobbling around a bit. That's fine. We'll still rock it. Ah! Hooray! We've got the VOR2, the hollow one. There we go. That's pointing. That's very good. Zoom in a bit. I think I can zoom in a bit now. Yep, we've got that. So I can turn off that now. VOR2 I can turn off. And I can turn off VOR nav to identifier. And we've definitely got civilization over here. Look. It's a bit murky, but we'll probably be under that. I suspect. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, it's definitely limiting our speed down there. 1022 QNH 1022. Well, we're not below transition level yet, so 1022. I'm going to wait till I get below transition level, which I think was 10,000 feet, wasn't it? Well, 6,000 feet. I'll ask. Amanda, what's the transition level here?
The transition level here is 9,000 feet, Steve.
Thank you, Amanda. That was very nice.
You're welcome, Steve.
Oh, it's okay still. So we're going down. I don't know. Could we go down? I think that's probably fast enough. I don't want to sort of overspeed or anything. That's keeping us quite low. Yeah, it says I shouldn't be doing... Oh, no, hang on, I'm at Aspic yet. No, I'm not at Aspic. I'm actually... The Aspic is we need to slow down to 10... we need to get down to 6,000 feet. What? Look at my chart. Oh, I suppose 6,000 feet. I mean, there's a flight level 10,000 restriction at Aspic. So maybe it doesn't know it. Yeah, look, I've got a restriction here. Oh, I'm going to follow regulations. Yeah, I've got to be at 10,000 feet. Thank you very much. Yeah, not doing that. That is wrong. They're wrong, Cliff. Totally wrong, that. Yeah, we're not doing that. Yeah, look, yay! And then we come over here. Where's that inlet? There. That's that there. And then we skirt around. There's like a piece of land there jutting out, and we go over. We go over here and go. Oh, there's the airport, and then we turn over to the sea, and then we come back. Turn over to the sea, and then we come back down. Plonk, in a big flaming mess. You're getting a good glow on the horizon there. I'm glad the moon's up. Oh look, I did the selected altitude again. I might turn these messages off actually. A little annoying. There was a little plug-in that you could get to make messages smaller, but really you should be able to, there should be an option in there to halve the size of the messages and also stop them from flying off into the corner like that. Look, there we go. Whoop, up it goes to the corner. You can't really see it. Let me turn off the strip. There's the overlays. Look, if I hover over this one, there we go. I'll go back in and let it go. It appears top left. Look at that. I don't think that's my fault. I don't think it is in here. And I've got to be able to lock the toolbar. Yeah, I think top of descent was too early, but I suspect it put it. I could have done that by itself actually. Let the nav do it, but yeah, we'll do it this way. They said descend, descend down to Aspic. That's what we're doing. I think 34. Yeah, we're getting down. We're coming down. That's fine. Speed descent. We've still got the ILS, the VOR, the ATIS is still there. Cool, excellent. Yeah, here we go. Where are we going? Where are we? Where are we? Oh, we're coming down. We're nearly at Aspic. A little bit further to go. Aspic is sort of just before the ground there. Nav VNav, flight level change, vertical speed. It said 6,000, but I don't know. I'm confused. I mean, it says 10,000. I need to be at 10,000 at Aspic. Oh, sod it. Let's just do it. Let's bring the altitude down. What's 3,000 feet between wreckage? There we go. Right. Let's see where we are. Yeah, we can see the let's zoom out once. Oh look, we can see all the VORs and the DMEs. That's very good. Okay, good. We've got the map here as well, so that we can see ourselves travel around the map. Let's see. Yeah, everything's fine. Well behaved. So I've got to go through the landing list, if I can remember. I actually got the actual manuals. Let's bring them up so I can see them. I can see them anyhow. Flight sim, livery, flight plans, citation manuals, quick checklist. Okay, let's bring that up here. Pop. Oh, come on. Right, let's see now. Okay. Engine start, takeoff, descent, 18,000 read aloud, altimeter set, approach briefing set, radios set, minimum set, not worrying about that. FMS is programmed and verified. V speeds are set. Yeah, we did that. Lights are not set yet. They will be. Pressurization is set, whatever it means. Passenger briefing, there's nobody there. Passenger safety set. Flaps 3.5. Oh, it's slowing right down now. Flaps, where's 3.5? Flaps 15. That's flaps 35 autopilot off. That's before landing. Check. After landing, timer start. Timer start? Why timer start after landing? Don't know. That was it. Not a very good one. Speed brakes retracted before landing. Speed brakes retracted. Oh, okay. Gear down, figure in. That's a short checklist. Seems right to me. Oh, look at that. There. Look, now we've got. Yeah. So we're coming. Well, that's amazing. That's fantastic. Right, let's get ready. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's move everything out. We've got everything set. We don't need that. Let's come in and we'll zoom in. Probably start. So what's my speed now? 300 in about. What's my speed here? Doesn't say I've got a speed restriction here, but there is a speed restriction at Aspic, so I'm expecting that speed restriction to come into effect. I still don't know why everything's so bright in here. Floodlights are off. What's that do? Oh, we don't want that. Oh, okay. Oh, it's electroluminescence. Let's just put that down. Where's it coming from? Oh, it's the actual instruments. Okay, I'll turn that down a little bit. Oh, look, there's a mountain there. Just lodded in. I think that's a mountain. No, that's not a mountain. That's the bit. So we're going across here. And then we're going over here. Whoop. And then the airport is right ahead somewhere. So we should be able to see some flashy lights. Can't see any flashy lights for an airport. There's a mountain. Actually, it's probably. I can't see it. What? Are we all right? What's happened? Oh, now we've got the speed restriction. Okay, we're 230 now, so we've got a big speed restriction coming up, and we're also on the glide slope for the. We're on the nav now. We're following it. We're following the VNAV. Because that has got a VNAV, so it's taken us down to 10,000 feet. Very nice. That's what we need. I assume. Yeah, we're on that slope here to come down. So it's reducing us down to 230. And at some point I should see. What was that flash then? Yeah, it's really slowing us down. I'm going to just put a little bit more. Oh no, it's not going to do it. No, we're locked. B-speed is not doing it anymore because we're vertical navigation. Let me see if I can see the runway. The runway is almost directly ahead. Well, I can't see it. All I can see is bad terrain textures.
Golf Sierra Charlie, contact Cape Town approach on 119.7.
Do it, Amanda.
Contacting Cape Town approach on 119.7. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
I need to be above 10,000 feet, so we're going
Golf
okay.
Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. Good evening. Flight level 190 for 6,000.
I've picked up the localizer. I can hear the Morse for the VOR 1.
Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. Cape Town approach identified. Evening pilot. Expect the ILS runway 1 approach into Cape Town. Let me know you've got information, Papa.
Okay, now we're turning a little bit.
Approach into Cape Town.
Not too much though. Where are you going? Where are you going? Or have I had half bank on? No, maybe we don't. Turned it off. Where's the airport? The airport is right over... I don't know. All a bit blurry at the moment. But we are quite high up still. Okay. So we're still descending. We're limiting to 2 feet. It's trying its darnest to... let's put a bit of speed brake on. That's not speed brake. That one is. A little bit on. There you go. There we are. Just slow us down a little bit. Okay. Well, we're just idling on the way down. Look, we're just idling now. That's what they did suggest. It's idle on the way down. Just drift down. Well, that can't be the runway. Is that the runway? That looks like the airport there. That looks a bit airporty. Yeah, airport here. Oh, it's slowly loading in. Oh, great. Okay, we're just cruising down. Not even doing anything. Okay, time to put the landing lights on. Let's prep. Landing lights are on. I'm going to activate the approach because we know that now. Procedures, quick. Landing, descent. What was it? It was message program. Nope. Flight plan. Arrival. Activate. Poop. Okay, activate arrival now. So we should see that. There we go. So we've got the arrival active. We should follow that in, hopefully. Yep, returning now. Oh, that's CT188. So we're turning. There we go. We're still on VNAV approach. And we're going to come out over the bay. And then we're going to come back in sort of over here, down to the runway. Oh, it's very pretty. Wouldn't take a taxi out here, though. Okay, we're going to start, when we get to Ekbev, we're going to start slowing down. 6,000 feet. Are we at 6,000 yet? No, we're coming down. We're fine. We're fine. We'll be down to 6,100. Oh, I think this is going to work out, says I. Right, so the runway is over there somewhere. Can't really see it. Okay, we're leveling out now. Speed is now from the flight plan. So it says flight plan. So it's not the automatic climb and descent speed. It's now taking it from the flight plan. So we're doing 230. And we're revving up a little tiny bit here. Yes, Cliff. I want to see if the thrust reversers work. Oh, it's been a long flight. Oh, it's a little island over there. It's cool. Everything's fine. Right. We're still doing 230. I want to get down on approach for... What did I say? What's the V speeds? Let me put the V speeds down again. Approach was V speeds. Landing speeds. So VREF, I really want 130 as approach and 125 to land. Just going to leave those on so I don't forget. Zoom in a bit.
Golf Sierra Charlie, turn left heading 170, vectors for the ILS runway 1 approach.
Can I turn left? What?
Left heading 170, vectors for the ILS runway 1 approach. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
Sod that. I'm doing my own. I'm following my own mum. Okay, so I'm going to activate. Right, landing gear down. Yep, landing gear down.
Golf Sierra Charlie, turn left heading 050, descend 3000.
Left heading 050, descend 3000. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
Oh, a little bit over speed there, but never mind, doesn't matter. Go get the approach speed in. Right, we're manual throttle now. Turn that off. Okay. And I'm going to put one stage of flaps. And I'm going to activate... No, not yet. Not yet. Activate the approach in a second. Once I've got the... I can hear the VOR. VOR1. So I'm going to activate the... Let me just... Not just yet. Activate the approach. Where's approach? There's the V speeds down there. There we go, look. The little V speeds here. 130, 120.
Golf Sierra Charlie, verify you're descending to 3000.
Oh, 3000. V speed. Oh. Yeah, I'm a bit high. I've got to take off VNAV. Stupid me. Yeah, come on, get down. Otherwise I won't intercept the approach. Okay, activate approach mode. Approach mode is locked. So hopefully I'll pick up the localizer, but who knows, huh? Right, now I need to change from nav to nav. Okay, that's the localizer there that we're on. We're a little bit high for it.
Charlie, 5 miles from FI01. Turn left heading 015.
Yep, we're doing it.
2000 until established on the localizer.
2000.
Clear for the ILS runway 1 approach.
No, come on.
Left heading 015. Descend 2000 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 1 approach. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
Okay, I need to go down a bit more. There we go. Yeah, I'm a bit high. That's okay. We're fine. I might just put some full flaps. There we go, put full flaps on, and I'm just going to drop some speed. Okay. I'm going to go to... I'm on...
Golf Sierra Charlie, contact Cape Town Tower on 118.1.
Contacting Cape Town Tower on 118.1. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
Just going to get down a bit.
Cape Town Tower, Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
Very high,
Good evening,
as usual.
established on the ILS runway 1 approach.
Very, very high. I should be way down.
Bravo Sierra Sierra. Charlie, Cape Town Tower, runway 01. Winds 350 at 10, cleared to land.
Right, let's take vertical speed off, and down we go.
Runway 01, cleared to land. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
Not actually on the path just yet. A little bit low, a bit high rather. Okay, right. Glide slope is locked. Oh, is it? Yep, we are locked onto the glide slope. That should be 500. Gear is down, 3 greens, flaps full. Let me just check the flaps. Flaps full. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Trousers up, socks up. Oh, going a bit too slow. I think that is actually a better view for me. Yeah, I don't want to stall. The maximum here is 130. That's what the FMS says, but sod that for a lark. Coming in. Brace, brace, brace. No, not brace, brace, brace. Ladies and gentlemen who are not there, please stow everything sharp, put all the bombs and cutlery away. Right, I'm going to put altimeter down to 0 because I know that messes it up sometimes. Right, here we're coming in. Nearly ready, doggos. I can see 1 red. Is that 2 red? I'm getting right close to the screen. I need magnifying glass. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. At 1 nautical mile, I'm going to do visual approach. Visual approach at 1 nautical mile, Amanda.
We're on a visual approach at 1 nautical mile, Steve.
We're not. What? What's she talking about? Coming down. And I'm going to try the thrust reverser. So I think it's pull back. So we're coming down. What's that? Oh, it's a bloody pop-up, isn't it? So we're going to coast down a bit. Don't need any speed, really. 2 nautical miles. Okay, I'm taking over. And crash, probably. Oh, 3 bit low. Power. And reduce power. That's probably tickled it enough. Yeah, I thought as much. Tickled it enough, that. Coming down. Here we are. Doing 117. Coming into the runway. We're all doing well. Line through your bum. Let's just go. Okay, and coming down. 500 feet per minute. Level off. Power off. Pull up a bit. One way, one way, one way. Bus reversers, they worked. Hooray, look at that.
Sierra Charlie, welcome to Cape Town.
That was brilliant.
121.9.
Wasn't that good?
Contacting ground on 121.9. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. Cape Town ground. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. Good evening, cleared of runway. Ready to taxi to the gate.
We're not cleared of runway.
Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie, Cape Town ground, taxi to Signature Aviation via Echo, Bravo 1 Hotel. Good evening.
Well, I've got to get out off the runway first before I do anything else.
Echo Bravo 1 Hotel to Signature Aviation. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
Okay, let's clean up the plane, flaps up. Okay, and we'll put on the taxi lights, landing lights off, taxi lights on, cabin to full. Where's my cabin thing? Cabin full flighting. Okay, and taxi, so I want a taxi path for that, thanks. Oh, blimey, it's a big airport. Where's these green lines? Oh, there we go. Oh, we're over there. Okay. Well, the thrust reversers worked. I was pleased with that. Well done, ancient monotheism. That works. Totally works. So I found a little woggle to pull back and then push forwards. I think that worked well. Activated the approach well. I was still high because I was it was my fault, but we got down. Busy airport. Well, look at it. There seems to be more traffic than usual. I don't know, maybe I've not been to a bigger airport like this before. I'm hungry now. It's made me hungry. Let's turn off that nav one. Where's the nav one? Turn it off. Thank you. Welcome to Cape Town, capital city of South Africa. Very hot and humid here. In fact, it's hot and humid in my house as well. Nearly ready still. Oh, we haven't got far to go then. Okay. I wonder if anyone's there to guide me in. Oh gosh, hang on. No, we've got a bit more to go. I thought we were here. Whoa. What's the capital? Kinshasa? Is it Kinshasa, Cliff? Where's it taking me? To a depot or something? I can't get through here with my plane. This is weird. Oh, right, okay. That's great. So now I'm stuck. Okay, I think we're going to have to probably park here. We're going to have to park here, I'm afraid. Because the plane is stuck. So I'm going to put my parking brake on. And we're just going to pop out. We'll see what's going on. The plane's too big to park there. Ridiculous. Look, I mean, look, even now I'm on the wrong side of the bloody fence. No, how can I get... Look, my plane's stuck there. Okay, let's get back in the plane. Right, let's get that off there. And see if we can woggle it out, shall we? No. Okay, I have to go to special swerve mode. Oh, no, stuck. Anyhow, okay. Oh, that's annoying. I need to go into special swerve mode. So, let's go into... I need to turn on the advanced thing. I will not. Look, I need to go around there. I got stuck on the fence. I can't fit through there. Okay. Right. Now, camera, slew mode. Okay, let's just move me across. There we go. That's it. There you go. Hooray! That wasn't cheating at all. Parking brakes off. Yeah, it wasn't cheating. I think I did all right. Don't hit the tree. A stupid place to send it. Actually, let's go outside mode so I can see where I am. Don't hit the tree. Don't hit the tree. Don't hit the tree. Hooray! Okay, I need... God, this is like a game, a first-person game. Don't hit the... Oh, this is ridiculous. Okay, how am I going to get around here? It's a stupid place to go. So if I go down here, I've got to get past... It's like a game. It's like a mini game, isn't it? Okay, and where we go? Where we go? Where we go? Where we go? Oh, way! Nearly there. Nearly there. So the tiny planes. Look, it's not for me. It's stupid. It's the ringlets, you see. It's the little ringlets. That's the trouble. The little carbon ringlets, whatever. That is not where they would park this citation. Well, that's where they wanted me to go. So that's where we are. Well, I'm going to park between these two tiny planes, and I'm going to have a word with chaps. Ridiculous place to park. Okay, handbrake on. There's a handbrake. Handbrake on. Okay, so we are here. We don't need the taxi lights on now. Okay, let's do this shutdown list. And poof. Okay, aircraft checklists, post-flight shutdown. Okay, parking brake sets, come on over here. Anti-ice stuff off. Pitos are off. That's all off. Good. Thrust reverters on cut-off. Emergency stow. Oh no, that's on cut-off, whatever that means. IRS knobs to off. IRS knobs to off. That's it. Passenger advisory light is off. Standby gyro's caged. That's up here. Standby gyro is caged. Hey, I'm looking for that. Standby power is off. Oh, off rather. Avionics ICAS switch is off. Emergency light switch arm. That's on arm, correct. Gravity flow switch is off. Gravity slow switch. Oh, off. APU master switch is off. That's off anyhow. Yep. Turn that off. Exterior lights off. They are over here. Recognition off. Off. Stop it, you two. Tail flight is off. Ground collision is off. Battery 1 and 2 switch is off. Battery switch. What about the generators? And generators off. Avionics off. There we go. Yeah. Something's still working. Oh! Oops. Yeah, what I didn't do. I'll just turn the engines off, shall we? That would help. That would help. Okay, now turn the batteries off. Okay. Oof. Oh, one more thing to do. One more thing to do is get the thing. Where is it? Toggle the tablet up. Oh. And ground surfaces. Chocks, main door. No, don't want them. No, shut up. Instruments, engine cover. And that will do. Thank you very much. Shift C. There we go. Good. Okay, what we got over here? Some little planes over here. There we go. That was a long flight, but actually I think I did very well with that because the boom is up. glad it wasn't too dark. I did find as a debrief that I was a little bit high coming round because I hadn't adjusted. I was still at like 6,000 feet and I hadn't decided to descend down to 4,000. So that's what I should have done. I should have gone manual there, but never mind. We did it and all is good. Oh, hello, mate. Oh, there's a little bloke over here. And I was finished by 9 o'clock. I thought this was going to carry on all day. I might take one of these out at some point again. The SR22. It's a bit better than looking. Let's have a look, mate. You're in the dark. You're in the dark. Gosh, it looks like me. Does that look like me? Well, I hope not. Right. Thanks, everyone, and. For those who joined, thanks for dropping in and saying hi. That's it. That's it for tonight. I'm tired. I'm going to watch some YouTube and have a salad and something. So thanks. Let's just look at the... Oh. Who was that?
Safari 806, taxi to parking via Echo.
Oh, okay. I've already done it. So there we go. We're over here now. We did that huge flight. And it's all looking lovely. Let's put the globe on. And we'll have a quick look. There we go. Oh, not that one. Let's go to the globe. And so, yeah, we did this whole flight from Ijuvai all the way over to Cape Town. I do need to push this off. I need to put that off. And that was a long flight. A very long flight. There we go. Right. Thanks, everyone. Catch you later.